music to sure. Ah! That's me stretching. Goblin Electromancer. All right, hard bub. The creature. Whenever this creature enters, right? Why couldn't this one just be also Goblin Electromancer? It appears to be a human of some sort. Six letters in it. Ah, I see. Whenever this creature I will get into my stratagem for this stream eventually, because this stream's going to be extra long. It's not enters. Deals combat damage, yeah. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, so yeah, whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, I would think this is like an if. But it's not if they, which is what I would normally expect. Oh, it deals that much damage to each other opponent. Oh, that's cute. Okay. It's that one idiot green card, the Hydra. Because, right, this is just Hydra. I have no idea what this card is called. It's 6 green for like an 8/8 Hydra, and it hits everyone. But I would never guess this card in a million years. This is one of those cards where I would never guess the name of it, but if I wanted to look at it, I would like start typing in the Oracle text and like its mana value and its card type. Omnivore Hydra. It's Hydra Omnivore. It's the other way around, yeah. Yeah, I would have never gotten this one. So this is an L for today. All right, but I wanted to get it done relatively quickly. So let's chat about how this stream's gonna go. I'm gonna do the Malltown thing and make a PowerPoint so we can explain very quickly to new people what the fuck is happening. Okay, what the fuck is happening? We can give it like a piss color theme. Okay, so okay, what the fuck is happening? Right, so we have P theme. Bright yellow. Okay. What the fuck is happening today? Oh, I've never used this application before. Why do they make it? Okay, there we go. White. No. Huh? Border color. That's awesome. I'm glad this exists. Fill color. White? No. Nice. Put it under here. And put the worthless ones up there. Okay, so deliverables. This is so cool. Okay. Okay, what the fuck is happening today? So, I got drunk. I'm not drunk right now. Hang on, for clarification. All right. Once again, we need to change this to white because it's really ugly when it's black. Okay, so I got drunk with my friends. So drinking is when you put alcohol in your body. And when you put too much of it in your body, it feels really bad the next day. And that's what happened. I literally couldn't like stand up. And I was probably laying down on my bathroom floor for maybe like an hour and a half. So that was not a fun day. So I decided not to stream. Okay, it's hard to read the white with you. Have you tried like not being a blind person? No offense. Here, we can go like darker. So I got drunk. What does this mean for the stream? Why did I put a comma? It's funnier with the comma, actually. What does this mean for the stream? Okay, number one. There are 6 makeup deck reviews. All right? So there are 12 undone by the time of this stream. All right? Yes, so because we didn't do a Sunday stream. So, but okay, so logistically, what's about to happen? Okay, so we have okay, 3 options. I am miserable, and we do a like 9-hour stream. That's option A. People toward the back of the stream get worse reviews. All right. So that's option A. It's a divine punishment of sorts. Streamer overtime. Nightmare. Awesome. I don't know why this one didn't do that, but that one did. That's cool. Okay, option B. Are we ready for option B, everyone? Option B. We do all the Tuesday deck reviews and like 3 of the makeup Sunday ones. And we do the other 3 on next Sunday. Okay, it's a PowerPoint with 12.5. Listen, I'm not projecting it on a fucking screen. You can full screen the window that you are watching to read it better. You have the power to make this more legible for you. This is not a shareholder meeting where you're in the back of the room. What if I'm driving? Why are you watching my stream? This is funnier. What if I got drunk? Okay. And then we're going to increase the font size to like 16 for you blind people. Apparently, I only stream to the blind. Okay, so. So, we do all the Tuesday deck reviews because it's Tuesday, believe it or not. And like 3 makeup Sunday ones this stream, and then we do the next 3 next Sunday. That's option B. Option C, like, I don't know. I say a slur and get canceled. And no more streams forever. Right, so those are the 3 options, I think. I thought I had 3 options, but there's no like pushing the Tuesday slots back. I want to do all the Tuesday slots today. Okay, no. Option C, which can happen in tandem with any of the other ones. Any Sunday, we can make this BA. Or I, so which the calls it. We can go B, so I is if you are bumped and don't want to do it, then you can get a refund. So, Roman numeral 1 lowercase. Wait, that's actually true. It's just confusing because these are also lowercase. So the first one's a little bit of a jarring feature. So, okay, 2 options for math. I don't know if you guys are math experts, but this is actually 2 options. So I don't know about you, but as someone who's very selfish, I do really want to do B. But if enough of you rally together and unionize, we can do A. Okay. Disclaimer. At the end of the day, it's my stream. Get bent. All right, so we had a little disclaimer there. Big A fan. I want more gay elk content. You get the same amount of elk content, it's just one is delayed. I guess option C is bonus stream. So we make this fine print. There is no options. He's a dictator. Exactly. So this is the PowerPoint. Whenever anyone asks me about anything, they're going to look directly at this. Feels like a North Korea election. Yeah, but you can just vote no by leaving. You can leave. I have my yummy water here. Okay. So, question is, how are we weaving the makeup reviews into this? And is there anyone who's fine with being bumped? I'm going to prioritize people who are here, and people who are not here, I think we'll just get auto bumped. Like if you have like I will not be present for the stream. Makeup first, high key. I'm down with that if the Tuesday people are down for it. Wheel spin. Wheel spin's an interesting concept. That would involve me making a wheel, which is a lot of work for a streamer. This is already a lot for me. I'm already about ready to clock out. Right. I made one slide on a slideshow. Mauled does it every time. Great, then go watch Maultown. Oh, he's not live. You're stuck with me. So, like, sorry, that was mean. Yeah, Mauled respects us. Yeah, because he's weak. He's a weak straight man. He whips himself at night. I am a gay man. I have more power than him. You don't want to lose to him, do you? I'm not losing. I only lose if I feel like a loser, and I don't. I'm telling Maldi, say that. Good! I don't care. I'm actually gayer than you. That's not real. All right. So, is there any Tuesday person who wants to go first? Or are we all okay with doing makeups first? Okay, okay. It is slightly more complex because Mauld does have a girlfriend, right? So, but that girlfriend is a they-them girlfriend, right? Z's totally fine being Mauled girlfriend, right? Like, as far as I'm aware, that is correct. But we got a they-them situation, which throws a wrench in things. So, you know, that is certainly a point towards queerness. But Mauld is still very straight passing. Cis plus, that's a very good way of putting it. Okay, so we have no Tuesday person who's spoken up. Who is a Sunday makeup person that wants their deck reviewed right now? Sunday, the ball is in your court. Speak and be heard. Also, no free deck review today. I will toggle it back on later. Okay, we have Toxic Jaw. Coffee name of. Okay, we have Elikman. Which one are you? Because I don't know who. Okay, Winter. Is your name Winter or is it a Winter deck? Winter she they. Beautiful. We've started here. Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. Guys, if I looked at this while I was hungover, I think I would have retired. So I'm very happy that did not happen. Is this the because I know one person swapped other. This is the deck, right? No, this was Seth wanted to swap the deck. That works. All right, High Elk. This deck wants to tutor up the main six to make token versions of them with Applejack, and then pay Wooburg to win. I've watched every episode of MLP twice. I'm Derpy Hooves IRL. I have a Derpy Hoove playmat sleeves and a dash deck box for this deck play already. I don't really use blue, so I feel like my card pool's leaning a bit too heavy on Orzhov. No universe beyond that isn't Godzilla, MLP, or D&D. Holy shit, what a spread. I have a printer, so please make it expensive. And unless it's avoidable, no Armageddon. Unless it's avoidable, no... like, if it... How would it be unavoidable to play Armageddon? I'm just very curious. Can I get a peer into your mindset here about how your Princess Twilight Sparkle deck would need an Armageddon in it? I say no Armageddon every time. When have you seen me put an Armageddon in a deck? Oh, it's a bit at this point, sure. You do mine second? Absolutely, Alec, Okay, so. Waiter, more uncards. Johnny is banned at my table, though. Oh. This is just a complete, like, fucking peer into a different world to me. It's so beautiful. I'm worried about the mana base, and I don't know what a Spore Frog loop is, but I want one. And maybe a wizard cycling thingy. I'm generally an audio listener, so I don't know the cards in it. If you have questions, asked. Okay, we can certainly help everything out here. Richard Garfield got banned last Friday. Well, don't worry. Richard Garfield's been banned from like the minds of every Magic R&D person for like ever. So you're basically on par with R&D at that point. When this enchantment enters, search your library for X basic land cards, where X is the number of colors, put them in your hand, and play an additional land each turn. Remove. Why do we have 48 lands? Do you think if like one of the main 6 saw this horse, they would fucking scream? I have to imagine this is terrifying. It's Wooburg. I was scared. Yeah, you don't need 48 though. So I think 3 tree comes out. I don't like all the triomes. We typically just want to hit your main colors, which is blue, white, green. Like Bant can stay. And then once you keep the Bant one, you could identify your next best colors and then keep the one of that type as well. I think I might have accidentally just cut the Bant one, but we'll add it back. Oh no, it's Sparas. Okay, we're fine. Okay, so we have Sparas. I would say the next best one would be the Grixis one. Because then you're still hitting blue, but you get black and red off of land. Yeah, sure. We can do Xander's Lounge. And then I presume the rest of this is fine, because it's full of just multicolor lands. Hooray. So, we have Starfield Shepherd as well. We have Plains in the deck. So we're not going to be missing land drops pretty regularly. I do not like the ramp you have going on with just a bunch of signets. That's weird. I like Arcane Signet. That's the only one I like. Okay, what humans do we run? We have 1 human in the deck. So why... What? Sign in Blood out. Rampant Growth could be fine. Typically, I'm more on a Cultivate. But, like, what are we ramping into? It's like... Why do we have Wind Reader Sphinx? Like, we have some amount of flying. Not a lot. What humans do we run? We don't. So why are we running a human synergy card? Anyway, I don't really like the look of Obscuring Haze here, especially when I have a Spore Frog thing going on. Okay, we have 20 cards to play with here. I'm going to hit you with just every single Elk classic. Applejack makes flying tokens, by the way. I guess. Every pony wins the game, guys. So, Bloom Tender seems OP. Because if you have Wooburg, if you have all the ponies, you have Wooburg, and this taps for Wooburg. Bayborough Elder seems really good. Same reason. Let's go. So you wanted wizard cycling, so that's typically step through. And then we do Spell Seeker. And then you do Archaeomancer. And I'll explain all this in a second. Ephemerate. So,
You cycle step through. You get Archaeomancer. You play Archaeomancer. You get back step through. You cycle step through. You get back spell. You get Spellseeker out of your deck. You play Spellseeker. You get Ephemerate. You can Ephemerate the Spellseeker. Next turn, Ephemerate rebounds. You can flicker the Archaeomancer, get the Ephemerate back. You now have access to every mana value 2 or less spell in your deck, in addition to every wizard. Also, Twilight should be a wizard. I'm sorry, that's just like the truth, though. I do not fathom why we're running Explore in a somewhat blue deck over like Growth, Spiral, Planar Genesis. I get the mana is a little bit more intensive, but like Counterspell to me is the more egregious card here with double blue pips, and this is just too colorless. So like I'd prefer Negate, right? Negate or Dovin's Veto would work. I think maybe like a Silence is in order. You might just run like unironic actual Silence. This stops counter spells from ruining her life. I'm gonna cut Flubs. Please forgive me. I know he's very funny. You have no means at all to use him. You are running him because he's a cute frog. And you already have a cute frog. So the cute frog quota has already been met. We don't gotta worry about all that. Okay, so there's a few ways to do some silly Spore Frog loops. I'm just trying to think about which one's best for your deck. Okay, bad news. We don't appear to run... I'm cutting that one, by the way. We just don't need the ramp. Because to me, this looks kind of like a curve-out deck. Mana was scary. Okay, I'm going to recommend, like Noble Hierarch. Like, I think Dorkage is probably your just best bet. Ignoble. And then you can drop a Birds of Paradise. So, wait, I just thought of something. Chat. Oh my god. Platinum Angel. Wait, this works, right? So if you have a Platinum Angel out and you activate Princess Twilight Sparkle, they can't win, but you do. So you're the only pony who wins. This is a wombo, dude. This shit's broken. They need to ban this card. Way too strong. That's crazy. You can also do Angel's Grace as like a cheaper option. And that's when you can actually get off of the Spellseeker. You can't win the game this turn, and opponents can't win the game this turn. Oh my god, wait, and it has split second too? Oh, fuck. It's also just a good card. Okay, yeah, so you do Angel's Grace, and then you activate Princess Twilight Sparkle, and you can't you win. Only you. Beautiful. Oh my god. We've solved Twilight Sparkle, guys. Holy shit, I'm gonna die. So We have 10 cards to play with. Okay, listen. How attached are you to Spore Frog? Because there is a better loop you could be doing here. That fogs forever. Thank you, Chris, for getting a deck review, by the way. So if you are not that attached to Spore Frog, we can do something else. But otherwise, we can try to make Spore Frog work. But generally speaking, I do think that there is a better method here than first appears. And it involves adding a very cute kitten to the deck. What's the other loop? Okay, I'm going to move to considering. This is the loop. Displacer Kitten adds back the cuteness that we missed from the frog. To most Commander players, this is not cute. But to you, it'll probably look pretty cute. So we have Displacer Kitten now. Kangi. Sky Warden. No, not that one. Kangi. Aerial Keeper. Nope, it's the last Kangi. No, it isn't even Kangi. Fuck, what's its name? Kaikar. I'm mixing my bird people. Zephyr Awakener. All right, whenever we cast it on creature spell, you can flicker something. And then we have silence already. Okay, great. We can also do Orm's Chant. So, what I'm suggesting you add to your beautiful love deck of Friendship and Magic is we have Silence, Orm's Chant. We have Archaeomancer. We have Displacer Kitten. We have Kaikar. So every time you cast Ephemerate you cast Orm's Chant or Silence, Displacer Kitten and Kaikar can trigger on the Archaeomancer. Archaeomancer then picks back up the Silence. Or the Orm's Chant. Or you can use Ephemerate. Ephemerate Archaeomancer. Pick up Orm's Chant. So then this is a silence loop that you do on each opponent's upkeep. And then they can't play Magic the Gathering. So this is really strong, and you can also do this with fogs. Where like if you we can put back Obscuring Haze. Or just run like an actual fog. MV10 tag fog. Right, like we can do a white fog. Probably the best option would be Blessed Respite. And the joke here is you can get the entire wombo with Step Through. You go Step Through for Archaeomancer. Archaeomancer gets Step Through. You Spellseeker with Step Through. You play Spellseeker. You get Ephemerate. Ephemerate goes Ephemerate Spellseeker, get Blessed Respite, Ephemerate Rebound on Archaeomancer, and then you have the setup, right? Because you can go Blessed Respite for free once every turn. And I'm saying that this is better than Sprog. You'd probably want a Seedborn Muse, which will probably be better than Consecrated Sphinx, honestly, in your deck. You can also like cut Demonic Tutor for it if you want to keep the Sphinge. And then from here, World's your oyster. You have 6 slots to play with. Art Pony. Are these horses? Oh, no, they're not. I'm so sad. That'd be so cool. Three tree makes me so sad in this deck. That's why I cut it. It sucks. Okay. So, we have 6 slots to play with in this pony deck. Maybe a Micromancer's in order. It would do pretty well. So you do Micromancer, which is like Spellseeker but worse. It's 1 more mana and can only get 1-drops. But that's fine because you had like Final Showdown. Right, Final Showdown for 1 white mana. That's a 1-drop. And then you can, it's a board clear, it's a protection spell, it's a disruption spell. What else, though? I don't think we have enough for Beast Whisperer. Card draw? I think we're fine on card draw, right? You have stock up and everything. Maybe do like a consult the star charts or something. Render silent counterspells to science. That card's 3 mana. And it's not even like 3 easy mana. It's white, blue, blue. In our 5-color deck. Like, no way. I know we have counter spells and also silences. Dude. Hang on. Legendary first words in the YouTube chat. What is happening today? Sorry, Sky Shield, but this chat message is so beautiful. I need to go. This just needs to go on screen. So if this oversteps a line, feel free to delete this message. But I was wondering if you, as an artist, were available for art commission. Also, would you be open to busty boy art of you? Art would be SFW. Like, every time I start my stream, it's just so fucking amazing first time chat. I just... Oh, fuck. Clip it. Busty boy is capitalized. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Someone clip all that. That's legendary. I don't have my clipping stuff open. Holy smokes. This is already a fever dream stream. I'm looking at a pony deck. Also, I literally got a deck review. I don't know how that my first words are. I see. Oh. Elk didn't say no. I guess I didn't, but also, no, I'm not. Moving on. So, I've just been thrown completely off. I have no idea what to add. We have 4 slots left. I kind of like the Dryad here. I have very few black lands in the deck. Well, great news. You have 1, 2, 3, 4 black pips. 5 black pips. Which this one doesn't even count. So, yeah, put that in your pipe, I guess. That bushwhack. We could do like a traverse the Uvenwald, actually. So let's not do traverse Uvenwald, malevolent rumble, and then you cap it off with a grapple with the past. And that's the spread. You have grapple, malevolent rumble, and the delirium tutor. This is not keepable, sadly. This is keepable, but we don't have green, which does suck, but we now have green. Another person, another weak mind, allergic to surveil lands. Type planes. So we do Spar's headquarters. Vault of Champions, rampant growth for probably planes. Mountain, 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's Kaikar. Next turn, swamp. 1, 2. Tough decision here, honestly. Because we don't have a second blue. So maybe we don't play the black source. We play Xander's Lounge. And you go 1, 2, 3, 4. Micromancer, get Ephemerate. But Ephemerate's wrong, actually. It's silence. Okay, there's Recruiter. Recruiter of the Guard. Get Archaeomancer. Reverse the Uvenwald, flicker Recruiter of the Guard until end of turn. Get, when it comes back, Displacer Kitten. Someone tries to kill Kaikar, you go, Final Showdown Kaikar, he gains Indestructible, flicker Archaeomancer. Archaeomancer comes back. Mana value equals 1. Get Orum's Chant. Next turn. I don't think I got my basic off Traverse. I think I just flickered my creature without actually getting it. So there's my basic. And then here you win. Not quite. No, you should have flickered Recruiter and gotten Seedborn Muse. You fool. Why didn't you do that, idiot? And then you go blue. Do we not have a second blue? So we don't get a forest, we get an island. Because we need to be able to play Archaeomancer this turn. Archaeomancer, pick up Final Showdown. You're able to Final Showdown one of your creatures to protect it. You flicker a second one to protect it. Final Showdown gets put back in your hand because you protect Kaikar, flicker Archaeomancer, Archaeomancer picks it back up. And then this turn you win, right? Because you go, oh, non-creature spell, flicker Micromancer until end of turn. And then you go green. We don't have a second green now. Oh, nightmare. So instead of playing, oh, we haven't played a land for turn. So you go black, white, Night's Whisper, draw 2. That's luxury suite. Yeah, we can't put Seedborn Muse in play. That's so sad. Flicker Archaeomancer until end of turn. We can get it next turn with Traverse, but then we're tapping a green to get a green. No, we're so close to the hard lock, but we can silence 1 if we don't tap like an idiot. 2, or we can silence all of our opponents. Never mind, it doesn't matter. Because we already have 3 white. When do you play the commander, lol? So right now your opponents are hard locked and unable to cast spells. Now we can go pony time. Because right now you have a bunch of white sources that you can use to cast silence. Like these are dedicated to silencing your opponents. So now you're able to commit the Princess Twilight Sparkle to the board. And every time you silence, you're flickering with Kaikar. Now you go 1, 2, 3, 4. Displacer Kit now can flicker Recruiter the Guard every time you cast a silence. And that can get all the ponies. So at this point, you're kind of just hard locking. But this is only like one variation that the game can play out in. Like if you have a more like pony centric draw, I can't believe I said that. You instead can have like a very different looking game. That's just because we drew the Micromancer that last game. Like you're gonna have games where you don't draw the here. Like you can drop, for instance, Twilight Sparkle here. There's no reason not to. And then here you drop Fluttershy. At this point, your opponent's sweating because you have 2 pieces of the combo already. Yeah, that is a weird card. And then here you go, Ristic. And if you think someone's holding up a counterspell, you can even go Orm's Chant first on the person you think that has a counterspell. Stock up, 1, 2, 5. You get Stomping Ground and Land Tax, and these go bottom, and then you go Stomping Ground, and you go Land Tax, and you go Sensei's Top. Honestly, I don't even know if I like the Sensei's Top. I think I'd much prefer like a legendary tutor like the Sariema, because all of your ponies are legendary creatures, so the Sariema can tutor them up. And at that point, you might as well just do the Elk thing and add Felia to your deck. Because Felia is a legendary creature that can get tutored off of the Sariema, and then you can flicker the Sariema every turn. It's just broken. You can flicker your Lockmare to reset it. Pelith kind of sucks. There you go. So I think that's the. Oh wait, no, we have enough room for Kelith. My bad. I don't know how that happened. I must have just like left out a card by accident at one point, but yeah, Sariema can tutor legends. Felia is a legend. Felia starts flicking into the Sariema every turn. That can get you more legends. Hooray. Honestly, most of the time you don't even reach for Felia because it's kind of too slow. Most of the time you just go Sariema, and if you happen to have Felia, then great. You start tutor jading. But okay. This I think this is gonna work out very well for you. Here's your deck. Thank you for getting a deck review. Even though this one made my head hurt. So, next up is Elikman. We've just completed Winter. Elikman. It is now your time to shine. Okano, thank you for getting a deck review. We have an Inspirit deck. And this is the same one we want to be doing. Someone DM'd me and was like, oh, blah, 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 blah. I think I would have remembered if it was you. All right, so we have Inspirit. So, game plan. Make Spacecraft into creatures. Kill people with said Spacecraft. History. I thought Spacecraft were cool and wanted to build a Spacecraft-focused deck. Usual budget restriction. I'd prefer to avoid cards over $10, but it's not a hard roll. I draw the hard line around $30. This deck is slow and bad. After your last look at using a list with this commander, I decided that I'd send my list to you for consideration. However, key detail, I want this to feel like the Spacecraft matter. Yeah, so we're not going to do charge counters or anything like that. I agree. I mean, charge counters is going to factor in, but it's not going to be the main idea where we're doing like Dice Factory stuff. That being said, you should still run Astral Cornucopia. Even if we're not planning to like untap it a billion times every turn, you should be still on these mana rocks because they help accelerate you into these very expensive dogshit Spacecraft. So we'll add Everflowing Chalice, Astral Cornucopia, and all that stuff. We'll just leave out all of the proliferation combo lines. We might add a couple proliferate cards still, but we're going to leave out the combo aspect of it so that way we beat people to death with Spacecraft instead of taking infinite turns with Magistrate Scepter or what have you. So we have Everflowing Chalice, Astral Cornucopia in. We can do like Auto Generator. Okay. Wake the Pass. Not generally a fan of like, oh my god, I got Vandal Blast. This is my protection card. Like, I'd rather you just have a counter spell for the Vandal Blasts. Because most of the time, I don't know about you, every time I look at Wake the Past or some other Mass Reanimate in my hand besides like Rise of the Dark Realms, which is always on because it's every graveyard, I always think like, this shit sucks. You are either a living death deck or you are not a living death deck. Can I get mine after this? Mine is the least reverent medium. Understood. I will get you online next. By the way, is there anyone who's able to postpone their deck to next Sunday? Sound off in chat if you want to make me smile. Whenever this creature becomes tapped, draw a card, then discard a card. Sure. Draw a card, then discard a card if you do draw a card. I mean, I'm going to take out Mecha Navigator. I think we don't need a lot of that. Okay, so we do run a lot of proliferation already. I think Skate's a little too expensive if we're not doing combo BS. This Karn is okay. I can see the appeal of Saheeli. I just don't know if I can bring myself to like her to the extent of other cards we're going to be adding. I like the idea of Depth Shaker Titan. That's really funny. I wonder if this is so good that you add Cyber Drive. Awakener. Right, just have two of these effects that like mass animate your vehicles. And by vehicles, I mean spaceships. This is cute. I don't know if you really need it though. Yeah, Karn struck tokens. Yes, that I understand. I just think that a Planeswalker's a big ask. Thirst for knowledge. It's okay. You know. Year per Aether Grid. It's okay. Like, I don't think we make enough tokens, do we? What's making tokens in our deck? Like, to me, where I like Year per Aether Grid is like a treasure deck or a clue deck where I have like 15 tokens in play. And I get to do like 7 damage for free every turn. And then I unwinding clock all of them and then it's broken. Here, it's just cute. It's like, I ping like 3 things like every turn cycle. No, like Khan's correct and so far in as Aether Grid is a very good card. It's just for here, I just don't know if we have the tokens. Makes a robot. Ugh, I'm gonna look through the spacecraft you have. Surely we can just like zoom in on the good ones. Like, Dawn-Sire, without a doubt, in my mind, is one of the best ones you can be running. Sure. This is good. This sucks. You correctly identified that. This sucks. This rocks. This rocks. This rocks. Fine. It's okay. This just sucks. I'm sorry. I can't bring myself to like the Wedge Light Rammer. Dude, holy shit. What a name. Dawn-Sire. Deals 100 damage to up to 1 target creature or planeswalker. Three damage to any target? Sure. Eternity Elevator. That's hilarious. Why not? Galvanizing Sawship. Would you play a 6-mana 6/5 haste creature? Right? Like, this is my problem. When was the last time you considered, like, a Volcano Dragon for a deck? Probably not. Right, so why are we doing this? Like, I get it's a spacecraft, right? I understand that. But it's a 6/5 flying haste that you have to crew. I don't even know what Volcano Dragon is. It's a 6-mana 4/4 flying haster. That's all the card does. This one's slightly bigger. It gets +2/+1. What if they printed Volcano Dragon that was a 6/5 with haste? Because they don't have any options. Yes, so this is where I love tutors, right? Like, we tutor for the good options instead of running the bad ones. Or creature and enchantment from your graveyard to the battlefield. What creatures or enchantments are worth returning? Like Depth Shaker. We have Thopter Spy Network. We can maybe make that one work a little bit better. Specimen Freighter. Return 2 target non-spacecraft creatures to their owner's hands. Sure. Honestly, Pinnacle Kill Ship's one of the best ones I've seen out of this list, and even then, it sucks. Elk, love your Tristani list. I made some small tweaks, and I'm playing it with buddies tomorrow. Sweet, thanks, Vid. Glad to hear. What tweaks did you make? I am curious. So, Specimen Freighter, sure, okay. We are going to add Felia to this deck. Why Felia? I like the Spacecraft with ETBs, and I like that Felia can flicker them. Secondarily, Teleportation Circle has one leg up above Thassa in a blue deck, and that is that it can flicker artifacts. It is a $10 card. Bite the bullet. It's really interesting to start flickering the Specimen Freighter. All right, that's an enchantment. We have 6 mana value or greater enchantments. Or 6 mana or greater, we get Treasure Mage. Scour from Scrap. Scour for Scrap. So Treasure Mage can tutor your big, scary objects. Scour for Scrap can tutor for any of them. I think Tez's Gambit should be in. Probably just like over one of the other card draw spells. I could probably just fit it in as a card draw spell as well. Sure. I like the talismans. I think we cut the signets though. The signets we maybe do without. That's the only signet you're running. Okay, that works. No Fabricate. Fabricate's fine. I just prefer it on a creature so you can like kind of flicker it a little bit, but like Fabricate's totally workable. Also, you already have the Seriema. So the Seriema and the Felia here work really well together. Becomes tapped. That's cool. I like these become tapped creatures. That's really fun. I know we cut one that's like a looter. How much is Simulacrum Synthesizer? I think it's too much, right? It's 27. It's so good. But, you know, I'll put it in considering that's a future upgrade. O-Tag, O-Construct, O-Power. Like, you know what I like better than Karn? Thousand Moon Smithy. Oh, Thousand Moon Smithy's already in? Beautiful. And that works really well with the Felia. Loyal Inventors of Blinkable Fabricate. Is that the Assassin's Creed one? Yeah. I don't like that it puts on top. It's definitely fine. Because we need idiots that can crew very well. But I don't want to go through Karn. Like, Karn sucks. Would Yasholta work? For what? So Nettle Cyst, I think, is probably one of the methods that could be very good here. Because you can use it to crew a spacecraft. So you play it for 3 mana. It grows over time with your artifacts. And then you crew it one of your spacecrafts to like full. And then you go, okay, great. Pay 2 mana. Equip the Nettlecyst to the spacecraft that's now fully crewed and kill someone with it, right? Maybe like a duelist's heritage. Heritage as well. They're okay. I understand they're suggesting Yasholta. I'm just wondering where Yasholta fits. Are you not blinking them? Blinking what? Yasholta. I don't care. Duel's Heritage is a big ad for Tristani too. I don't know. It's just like, it's fine. I guess it's pretty good. Yeah. I didn't think about that just being like, it's just in play. I'm always just focused on the Tristani. For me, the card I'm most excited to try out for Tristani is Urban Burgeoning. That one's very funny. But, yeah, no, I'm looking for creatures with big powers that can crew very well. Your Schultz a 6 mana 4/4. So it doesn't really even fit into like the mental equation I'm doing here, which is why I'm so confused about the recommendation. Anyway, let's play test. Draw. Check this out. 0 mana Astral Cornucopia. Land. Next turn. Here's Arcane Signet. Thopter Spy Network. Next turn. Add a Thopter. In Spirit. Brew. Put 2 charge counters up to 1 target artifact. Astral Cornucopia. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is why I'm saying it's just, you can't cut this card. Even if you're not comboing, it's like, this is a double Moxen that turned on turn 4. And then now you get to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you can go 7 mana here. Or you can just play it second main phase, which is probably even better. So you attack with a Thopter that isn't summoning sick, you draw a card. Second main phase now, because we put 2 more charge counters on the Astral. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here's Pinnacle Kill Ship. You deal 10 damage to a creature. And then you can fabricate. Get the Seriema. Draw, we have the biggest artifact now, guaranteed. Temple of Triumph, scry 1. Bottom. 1, 2, 3. And you can now play Nettlecyst, which is huge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is an 8/8. You tap this. Pinnacle Kill Ship is now ready to kill people. Swing for 7. Beginning of combat, you also put 2 counters on Astral. You then go white, like all white. Seriema. Belia. Blue, Ripples of Potential. Dink, dink. Look at the top, and you phase all those out. You have Thopters to block with next turn, draw an extra card. And then here, World's your oyster, right? Especially because you can just go 1, 2, equip to our 7/7, +9/+9 buff. And then you attack with Felia, you attack with Pinnacle Kill Ship, you put 2 charge counters here. Felia flickers the Seriema. Like, this is working out pretty well. All thingies considered. Man, Displacer Kitten would be so good in this deck, it's unreal. But alas, we must keep ourselves sin-free. and avoid $40 cards. I don't know how to feel about the Fumigate. Damning Verdict says what? Destroy all creatures with no counters on them. Spacecraft, notably, are creatures with counters on them. So that might be a little better. And you can go with an ugly art for a cheaper printing. Maybe like Winds of Abandon if you really need to deal with flyers that badly. And then you can get that with Muddle the Mixture to set up like a kill. Okay, that's believable to me. I'm gonna pass it on to chat a little bit. Like, what should we be running here? I think Alibu's a little slow. Dreamtide Whale. It's okay. I don't know if it is a 7/5. Yeah, let's add Dreamtide. The giantness of the whale. Oh, it's already in. So you just lied to me. So that one's sure. The wipes are for when I fully station in spirit. That said, other artifacts have hexproof and indestructible. I see. Okay. It's just time wipe doesn't really work with that, does it? Because you bounce in spirit back to your hand because it's the only non-indestructible thing, and then everything blows up. That's a little cringe. Like, Winds of Abandon always works, even if Inspirit isn't fully accrued. Damning Verdict always works, generally speaking, even if Inspirit isn't accrued. I don't know. Just run the ones that always work.
To any target. Do I still need Palladium Mirror, or can I cut it? You don't need it. More of a matter of what to add. Could run like Panharmonicon. Ugh, that doubles artifact ETBs. As well as creatures. So like Sariyama with double trigger. Warmaker Gunship with double trigger. Thousand Moon Smithy with double trigger. This would double trigger. This would double trigger. This would double trigger. This would double trigger. It is weird to flicker them a little bit, right? But we could do like, yeah, Dragon Spark Reactor is pretty good. We could just do how much is Elishnorn actually? Because Elishnorn is a legendary creature that the Sariyama can grab. That is something I'll leave up to you. If you want to run Elishnorn Mother Machines, you can. Panharmonicon also works. Right? Like Elish you can actually tutor for. And it silences opponents. And Panharmonicon doesn't do all that. But it's an artifact, and it's cheaper as a card. It just, Elishnorn gets got by the Sariyama, which is rather nice. Honestly, you could probably run both. But I know you like your budget deck, so just consider it for future. You may discard a card. Think, think, think. It's tap not like an idiot, I think. Okay, in spirit, in play. Think. Discard. Draw. Put 2 more counters on it. The game combat, 2 more counters. Or put 2 counters here. Glacial Fortress. Does Dragonspark Reactor use charge counters? Because if so, this is something worth considering. I don't know if I'm going to put it in because I do feel like it detracts from the spacecraftness of the deck, right? Like, we're trying to focus on spacecraft hitting people. So, like, this is funny. Should it be in the deck? Maybe. Spaceship needs cannons. I guess if you want to, like, do gymnastics. Like, I don't know. Pinnacle Emissary, maybe? Okay. You want to put in trigger doublers. What about Starfield Vocalist? I mean, it's not an artifact. It's fine, sure. I, of course, still prefer Elish Norn, because Elish Norn's legendary. Fardatex. Fardazet? Thank you for the tier 1. It's okay. This is a side grade to Panharmonicon in my opinion. It is also good. It's just not an artifact, right? So, what's this deck doing? We're hitting people with Spacecraft. So we're running every good Spacecraft, and good in the air quotes, by the way. And we are not running any of the bad ones. Good.
But, like, I do think this deck is, like, way better than where we started. I think maybe we need to go up a land somewhere. Maybe that's just like, okay, we can live with no muddle for wins, and we can do stinking to stupid instead. Right. And that brings us up to 39. No Shorikai. Shorikai's a vehicle. It is definitely on theme, though, if you think about it. It's a little hard to crew. That is what I will say against Shorikai, is that is a little hard to crew. And, like, the tokens, this feels so clunky. It's objectively just a good card, right? But it feels a little weird that, like, I can't put my pilots in the spaceships. Adaptive Omnitool if you're already playing Nettle Cyst. I like that Nettle Cyst instantly makes a creature, though. And then you can use it to crew a spaceship, and then you can equip the Nettle Cyst to the spaceship. Like, that's funny. Adaptive Omnitool gives you a little card advantage, but it doesn't come with a creature. Right? Like, Thousand Moon Smithy, Nettle Cyst. These are good things. Like, with all the artifact flickering we added, by the way, like, God, Simulacrum Synthesizer becomes more juicy every day, by the way. So just, like, I think the real considering of here is, like, Elish Norn, Simulacrum Synthesizer, these two, period. But they're not they're not required. I'm not crying about them not being in the deck. I'm just, you know, stressing that they are very good upgrade paths if you end up liking this deck. Honestly, I think everything else we can, like, what would it cut for them? Probably, like, Treasure Mage is so important. Patrolling Peacemaker is one. I don't like cards that generally rely on your opponents. Swords is just so generally good though. Maybe like demand answers, so that like these two, sorry, these two. But overall, I think this deck's about good to go. Hopefully the playtest looked a lot more intriguing to you. And hopefully you'll still like this deck after Star Trek comes out and they add a billion more spaceships. Are you excited for the Enterprise? Okay. Thank you, Alec, man. Okay. Any other Sunday makeup people here? For a reminder, I'm putting this on the screen. This is the lore. The bright yellow piss slideshow lore of why this stream is extra long. I am. Hello, killer hugs. The question is, which one of these people are you? I have Cardinal, Hex, Seth, and Ian. My name is Ian. Okay. How am I supposed to divine that? I am very curious how I'm supposed to know your name is Ian from your Twitch username of Killer Hugs. I'm not like trying to like roast and toast you. I just find it really funny. Ah, you said you had the Thalise deck. I see. Okay, that lines up more. It's just there's no mention of Thalise in the primer. Sorry, don't apologize. Once again, I'm not trying to roast and toast you super hard. I just find it really funny. Okay, so I would like to be present in the stream. Do we have, really quickly, do we have Cardinal, Hex, or Seth? Solio, thank you for getting a deck review. Oh my god, I see Murder. I'm so excited to look at this deck, by the way. I am so excited. Okay, it appears that these three are not here, hopefully. And those would be the three that we do on the Sunday stream. So we can keep it high qual through the entire stream today. And I won't be a miserable streamer doing my overtime. Terrible. 5-hour stream, overtime. All right. I'm going to start the recording now. All right. We have Thalise Reverent Medium. Hang on, I'm going to stop the recording. Cardinal, would you be fine doing it on Sunday, or do you want to do it today? If this is a must do today kind of thing, I understand. We can do it. We can do 7 today. I would like to do it on Sunday, to be clear. Waiting for the Cardinals' response. Writing an essay of some sort, perhaps. Okay, I'm going to pull up Strixhaven spoilers really quick. I want to see if there's any new ones. The answer is yes. Sky Coach Conductor. Tuna Blue, Flash, Flying Vigilance, enters prepared. Exile target non-pilot creature you control to return to the battlefield. I wish I prefer to at all possible, but if it's got to be Sunday, then no problem. Okay. I'm gonna flip my little coin. And you can't see it, but you just have to believe. Or no, I can just do it on Google. Flip a coin. Okay, it's gonna do the first flip. This one doesn't count. Heads will do it today. Okay, bummer. You will be the first one on Sunday to get your deck reviewed. This is for the interest of maintaining quality. Because I know after looking at like 6 decks, the back half of 6 decks are going to look real, like I'm going to be hungry. I'm going to weep and cry and kick my legs. It's going to be awful. Anyway. Thank you for your patience, Cardinal. And at any point before the Sunday review, you can get a refund. That is open forever. So, okay, we're going to start the recording now. And we're going to do this deck review. Okay, great. So, we have the least reverent medium. And we have some boomer picks, everyone. We have Utter End, Bake into a Pie, Murder, Mortify. Bake into a Pie really isn't a boomer pick, but like, we're running Murder in 2026, which is something really to behold. So I'm going to immediately just take out all the expensive kill spells. We're entering Wrath mana value with Utter End. Like, I hate that. Stats Will's broken. That is something I'm willing to die on. I can see the appeal here. 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to your hand for 3 mana. Horrible. Is this like a pauper deck or something? I'm gonna reread the timer. Ian. No cards over $40 is the restriction. Okay, so it's not like a weird restriction where it's like you need to run Murder. The game plan is to make a ton of tokens and then sack for damage or other effects. Consistency and power. There are games where I feel like I couldn't make many tokens at all, and games where I'd make 80 in a single turn, and it would really like it to be more consistent. Okay, great. They're just cards I had in my bulk. I see. So we're going to cut Coat of Arms. Nuka-Cola Vending Machine. Strionic. It's a bit win more. I've never needed a Strionic whenever I've played the least, which this is a deck I used to own, so you're going to get a really good deck review here. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. Sunday will be around the same time. Cardinal will be around noon. Yeah, building with cards in bulk is really fun. When the cards in your bulk are Murder and you're looking to make your deck a little more consistent, though, that's where it kind of falls apart a little bit, in my opinion. I'm fine with the Monarchy card. Smothering Tide's one of the strongest cards you can have in the least. War of the Last Alliance. Okay. I'm willing to buy that this is good. You have Cabal and Teysa. Those are both pretty good cards in this token deck. Divine Visitation's fun. Rabble Rousing's fun. For me, I've always liked in Thelise cards that make tokens when you do other things without much help. So like this is extra mana after you play Thelise. This is not extra mana after you play Thelise. Like that's how like this kind of works in my mind. So where do we go for that? Oketra's Monument is numero uno. Whenever you cast a creature spell, you make a 1/1. But also, white creature spells cost 1 less to cast. That's only going to reduce like a few things. But what's important is this comes down on turn 3. Turn 4, you get to play Thelise. You make a warrior. You then make a spirit. That's a very good start. There's also that idiot. Cemetery Protector.
right? Flash this in on turn 4. Exile a creature card from an opponent's graveyard. Untap for turn 5. Land, play Thelyss. Oh my goodness, that's a creature. You make a 1/1 white human. Thelyss, end step. Oh my gosh, you made a 1/1 white human. I'm going to make you a spirit, right? So I like these curve out plays that do not require more mana because Thelyss is expensive as hell. Right? That's the vibe, in my opinion. I don't like this triple black, triple white. That seems a little bit weird in your 2-color deck with 37 lands, which we'll fix soon. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. No. Okay. No. I think Dark Ritual's a little dangerous. I like, you're gonna Dark Ritual out Thelyss on turn 3 and then it gets blown up and then you die. Like, that scares me a little bit. I like Dark Ritual in more explosive combo decks, not in fair token decks, right? A lot of just really bad removal spells, in my opinion, in this deck. I like Call the Coppercoats, though. Okay, so how much is Grim Hireling? Because this is... Hireling. This is legitimately probably the most broken card you could be running in Thelyss. No doubt in my mind, this is the stupidest card in this deck ever. If you play this card, you win. Whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, you create 2 treasure tokens. Those 2, if you hit each opponent with a spirit, you get 6 treasure tokens. And then Thelyss goes, all right, I guess I'll make you 6 spirits. And then you win. You win every time. That means we're adding Recruiter of the Garden. This is a Saw in half deck, right? Yep. Yeah. You have the Grim Hireling in play. You saw him in half. You attack with all your spirits. You make 4 treasures per opponent you hit. The least end step makes 12 spirits. And it makes 14 because you made the 2 tokens from Saw in half. Like, ridiculous. Typically in token decks like this, I also like to have some amount of protection spells. So the protection spells, what they're going to look like is the Populate one. Whatever that one's called. Groupborn. Felly is going to go in as well. And the reason why Felly is coming in is because you have Recruiter of the Guard, but also you have War of the Last Alliance. And this is really funny, where you have War, it triggers, you get Felia. Next turn it triggers, you get a different legendary creature, you flash in Felly on the end step. Oh wait, no, you wouldn't have time, right? You would have to play Felly the same turn you play War, but this is like a 6-mana like Tutor Chain kind of deal, which is not bad to have access to, especially in a deck that can make 1 billion treasures. Okay, I'm sold on it. O'Hare Attack, I'm a little not sold on, but that's fine. We have Exalted Sunborn. How much is the stupid card? Mondrak. It's 45. Terrible. Is there no ugly art that we can use that's cheaper? I opened like 3 of these at pre-release, by the way. I don't think I've ever seen more money in my entire life. Like... So sadly, no Mondrak. I think similarly priced is Anointed. And this is actually a deck where I do like Anointed Procession quite a bit. Dude, this streamer cannot spell. Yeah, it's $55. Okay, so don't worry about them. You don't really need them. It's rather nice to have, but it's not required. So... let's add Adeline. Adeline's broken. Let's add Teysa Orzhov-Skoin with Boob Window. So, Teysa, sack 3 white creatures. Ding, ding, ding. Those are the Thelyss spirits. What happens? You exile target creature. Whenever another black creature dies, you get a white spirit. And that white spirit comes with a friend, because you got Thelyss, right? So that works pretty well. What other token engines like Adeline could be running here? The one idiot card that's like a small Adeline. But that one's only, I think you make one thing. Voice of Victory would be good. That works pretty well. Fanatical Devotion's overpowered. Like, this card's stupid. Sack a creature, regenerate target creature. If you... Okay, listen to this curve, chat. Voice of Victory. Right, a token generator. Fanatical Devotion. A sack outlet. That also regenerates target creature. Into, like, another thing like Adeline or Cemetery Protector. And then you go Thalise, and then you attack with Voice of Victory. You sack one of the mobilized tokens to regenerate Voice of Victory, so even if they block, it doesn't matter. And then, end step, you make 2 white spirits, or you make, 5, because Adeline's also in play or whatever. So you make 5 white spirits. You now have 5 regenerates and Thalise in play. Like, are you shitting me? That's ridiculous. I'm a little mad I didn't think about this for my Thalise deck, back when I had one. The OTJ Vampire Legend? That one adds 1 token whenever you make 1 or more tokens. That's, like, fine. Bertram Barry. I don't like that it creates it, like, he doesn't create them by himself without a mana investment. Admir. Recommitted. What? What does this have to do about anything? This card sucks. I'm thinking of Bertram Greywater. I see. Yeah. I don't like Bertram. Bertram Greywater. Cosmo Grand Zenith. This is the double speller, right? I don't like how, because keep in mind, the expensiveness of Thalise is the main hurdle. The main awful part of this deck is the fact that Thalise is 5 trillion mana. So, let's add I do. Not Herald of Eternal Dawn. What's the name of the card? Ido. Isildu. Iridu. Okay, there we go. So, creature spells you cast have convoke. You cast this, you win, right? Is the thought. Okay, so Benny Brax is stupid. The Clever Concealment is broken. Nefarious Protection would also be very good, but let's just do, like, instead we can do something that you can get off Recruiter the Guard. Selfless Spirit would be very nice as an early game attacker that can trigger your Adeline pretty early and safely. And then on top of the Selfless Spirit, we can do a Guardian of Faith. We're going to... Okay, I was about to go through bulk at it. You're taking so long. Guardian of Faith. Did you already nix Dark Rituals? Rituals generally? Yeah, I already cut it. I was thinking Baron Bertram Greywater. Yes, I explained why I didn't like that card. I don't know if you were listening or not, but I did say why I didn't like it. So, we could go maybe like a little Giver of Runesy. Or we can add more lands. I think I'm going to add more lands. So, maybe we can split the difference at Starfield Shepherd. Right, Starfield Shepherd is land. Mother of Runes. That's protection spell. God Eternal Catcher would be good. I used to run God Eternal Catcher. And I actually took Thalise apart to make my God Eternal Oketra deck. And I gotta say, you really don't need her. I gotta say, it's just... If God Eternal Oketra was 4 mana, we'd be rolling in it. It'd be beautiful. It would be such a fucking great card. Aniak Strike Leader, dude. That was the one I was talking about where I was like, I don't like it because you only hit 1 person. It could be fine. I just don't think we care about our tokens as much as our non-tokens. For each opponent. Okay, no, it's an Adeline. We're fine. I thought it was only one goblin. I don't know why. But yes. Okay, and then we can add, like, Fell the Profane. Right, Fell the Profane is a land. We can add Sajiri, Shelter, and Kabira Takedown. Do we care about Myriad 2, or is that overkill? It's okay. I definitely don't think it's bad. So, like, you'd probably add, like, Hammers of Moradin or the stupid Flying Angel. I just think they're a little too expensive for what they do in terms of mana value and United States dollars. Okay, I don't like the, like, one-off token generators. Can I be honest? I don't even know if I really even like the sack theme. I just don't think it's required to kill players. If you have 40 spirits, you're going to kill everyone anyway. So I would cut all of those out. You can keep, like, Corpse Knight, keep Kambal. And great news about Corpse Knight is you can get off Recruiter of the Guard. And then from this position, what you're able to do is go, like, Starlight Spectacular. Yeah, Witch Enchanter would be very good. I'd probably cut a Plains for it. And then you can also run, like, Bogart Trawler over a swamp. Starlight Spectacular is just broken, by the way. Beginning of combat at your turn, choose creatures you control one at a time until each creature you control has been chosen. Each of those creatures gets +1/+1 for end of turn until end of turn for each creature chosen before it. So if you have 20 spirits, the table's dead for 4 mana. This is literally, in my opinion, if you have evasive tokens, it is 110% better than Thugshaker Cavalry. Crackerhoof Behemoth, Moonshaker Cavalry, fucking hate that card. Right? Can't stand it. Thraben Charm seems good too. Yeah, Thraben Charm's broken. So, we have land tax. We'll probably cut, like, A planes. Because we also have Starfield Shepherd, so this will probably work out. Grell's Hive. I don't like it. We have Bitter Blossom already. We have Bitter Bloom Bearer. Let's just... I don't typically even like these upkeep effects that much. It's probably fine. I just don't know if it excites me more than, like, what we already have. That's my major issue. A fun addition is Strixhaven Stadium. This card is so fucking funny. So, it's a 3-mana rock that lets you play Thalise slightly earlier. But if you have 10 spirits in play, you just automatically kill people. So it's a mana rock. But also, it kills people when you have 10 or more spirits. If you hit a player with 10 spirits, they get player death touch and they die. Like, I legitimately think Thalise is one of the best Strixhaven Stadium decks of all time. And that is very funny. Okay, I don't like Sephiroth. Zulaport Cutthroat. Once again, these are remnants from the Drain. Every time I've seen someone drop a stadium, they get player removed immediately. Be faster and better. I don't know. Stop sucking. Build good decks. That's my opinion. Okay, so we only have one drop for the Starfield Shepherd right now. I kind of want to fix that. Let's get Curious Farm Animals. I like it as a little artifact or enchantment removal. Kami of False Hope. Esper Sentinel would also be pretty decent. Guide of Souls. Guide of Souls is pretty good. Okay, great. Try to ask with Kin Binding is too awkward timing. Yes. Because we double all of our tokens on the end step, so it's a little awkward. This is unkeepable. It's so close to greatness, but
Academy Manufacturer needs to come out of this deck. I know we have like Grim Hireling, but the fact that it works with our best card is not a good sign. If you're already winning, you can play this beautiful card and you can win more. Like, I don't know. It's like you already have Grim Hireling, you won. We can go with something. Probably like Flare. Flare Fortitude. We have a lot of white non-token creatures in this tokens deck, and being able to exchange one for board ride protection is very nice. Okay, let's play test. Wildemardu is a second Thraven Charm. I like that idea so much that I'm actually going to call the Copper Coats for Wildemardu. I forgot about this banger. Okay, this is keepable. Draw. Scry 1. Top. Next turn. Swamp. Kami. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna fix your mana base after this. Your mana sucks. Look, we have a tap land. This tap land has fucked us in 2 of the playtests so far. So what are we cutting? Memorial to Folly. Enters tapped. You can sack it and a creature you control to make a 4/4 with Vigilance. Are you... This is crazy. Enters tapped unless the player has 13 more life. Enters tap bounce. Sure, that's fine. Saucer. What big creature are we sacking? Like, I don't know. Nothing? You can have the temple. This enters tapped. Colorless land. I'm just not a fan of. It's kind of expensive. Enters tapped. Enters tapped, you gain 1 life. Does 1 damage to an opponent. And then we're on 6/7. Terrible. This one you can keep. This one's kind of cute. Okay, so ID equals 2. Type land, sort USD. This is the technique. You're about to get 2 more bangers, by the way. A little too expensive. Silent Clearing we can put in. Shattered Sanctum. Caves of Koilos. Bedded Heath. Desolate Mire even. Isolated Chapel. Honestly not the worst, but probably not the best. I don't like Tainted Lands that much. Honestly, even like an Ash Barrens could be pretty good. We could put like a Fabled Passage in too. Like Fabled Passage is relatively cheap. I don't know how to feel about Turbulent Lands. I think Turbulent Lands are very good. I like that they're typed. You can fetch for them. It's broken. We have 4 more slots. Flip Pathway? We could. Oops, wrong button. Type land ID equals white, black, sort MV. Sort MV, sort USD. Sort MV, they're all 0. Newsflash. Yeah, no, these are going to be exciting for you. Honestly, fuck it, I'll add Bleachbone Verge. Your mana needs to be better. I don't like the reveal lands, to be clear. It's just like we're Orzhov. We're a little starved for choice here. Let's do Ash Barrens. And then 1 more card. We can do 1 more swamp. All right, great. Let's play. Legion's Landing is not a land drop. If you think it's a land drop, you need to get evaluated. All right, reveal the swamp. Ash Barrens. Get plains. There's Corpse Knight. Dink, dink, dink. Strixhaven Stadium. So, Mother of Runes. Each opponent loses 1 life. Tap this on the end step. Put a counter on it. 1, 2, 3. Thraben Doomsayer. Like, notice how I'm, like, avoiding playing Adeline. Okay, we still have a gain land in the deck. My fault. My fault, OG. So, here's Thalise. This deck's also really good with Strixhaven because he just makes so many chump blockers. It's kind of ridiculous. They get to chump block. Grave Venerations. It's not so much a Jetmir commander. It's more so like a finisher. I think that was like a pretty bad showing. This one would be broken because it has Soul Ring, so I'm going to mulligan it. This is more keepable than the hand we had before. Reveal Plains. Guide of Souls. Concealed Courtyard. Whoa, I love Orzhov Enforcer. Thraben Doomsayer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Elise. Make a human. Make a spirit at the end step. We don't have yet, but we'll get it soon. You attack with your Guide of Souls. 2 counters. Hooray. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rabble Rousing. You then move to combat. You swing with everything, except for Thraben Doomsayer and Guide of Souls. You get a trigger here and a trigger here. You get your citizens first. You then put 2 counters on Thalise and give it flying. And then end step, you get 4 spirits. Or you get 5 spirits. Because we're tapping this to make a human. This human probably died. But, you know, you gotta spend humans to make humans. So, this also hideaway 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get Zat's Will. Or we can get Recruiter. Recruiter's probably better. Ooh, whoops. I accidentally put Rabble Rousing on the bottom of my library. Okay. So. Then if you control 10 or more creatures, great news. So Recruiter the Guard gets... toughness 2. Probably get Corpse Knight. And at this point, you're threatening to win. You go white, black, Corpse Knight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aridu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or 1. We only have to do 2. My fault. 1, 2. Antioch Strike Leader. Combat, swing with all these. And then end step, you make double. Like, this is a lethal threat in a vacuum on turn 7, which is literally like the whole litmus test that I love to do. Ocelot Pride in this, or is it out of budget? Not only is it out of budget, I don't even know if it's necessarily even that good in this deck. It's probably fine. But it's a little bit hard to get through with your 1/1 first strike lifelinker in a 4-player game. And I know we have Guide of Souls here. We have you know, the 1-drop tutor, but like I don't think it's worth the dollars that it is for this deck. It would be fine though. But yeah, this is looking pretty good. I don't know if I have any more comments. What I might do is compare it to my decks. Orzhov tokens. Are any of these worth running in this deck? This one's pretty good. This one's okay. This one's funny as fuck. We're probably putting this one in. This one's pretty good. So yeah, let's do Master of Ceremonies, Maw of the Obsidat. Maw of the Obsidat is hilarious. So, Master of Ceremonies. I did not know this card was $14 fucking dollars, but here we are. Beginning of your upkeep, each opponent chooses money, friends, or secrets. Each player chooses money. You and that player each create a treasure token. Friends get 1/1s, and then you draw. So, like, if they all want to go, like, okay, let's starve them of tokens, you Ancestral Recall. If they all go, I want treasure for next turn, that's treasure that then makes the least tokens on the end of this coming turn, because you're going to play the least on turn 5. Let's go out Geist Honored Monk for Maw. Right? Sack a creature. Creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. When you have 10 creatures, this is insane. You just win. It may be War of the Last Alliance is too slow. Right? But that's, you can still failure recruit of the guard stuff. So I think that's about it. Like, Jazal's okay. Kaya's okay. Cathars is great, but it's hard to track and kind of annoying. Inkshield's honestly, Inkshield's pretty good. But I think Inkshield's just good in a vacuum and not necessarily perfect for what the deck is doing. Like, Inkshield wins the game by itself. Okay, I think this is ready. Thank you for getting a deck review. So, we are now going to hop to the Sunday deck reviews. Those were 3 Tuesday makeups. We'll have 2 more or 3 more next Sunday. And anyone with a Tuesday deck review that is going to be made up on this next coming Sunday stream, you get a full refund opportunity until that stream. So hit me up if you decide you can't make it no more. So we're moving on to Tuesday now. One, two, three. One real? Yes, this is the real. This is the one we just did. Okay, we're fine. I'm here, but there's someone crunch for time. Okay. Do I have to pay you to give... Do I have to pay you to give a look at the changes I did for my cube? This stream, yes, 100%. We have a lot of things to get through. Still. But who wants to go? Because if no one wants to go, it's going to go to not Xander from Buffy. Okay, so Rosemary, do you want to go right now? Because we can do you right now if you think you have time. It'll be 20 to 30 minutes-ish. Maybe sometimes 40 minutes if your deck makes me have a headache. Yes, please. All right, that works. Unlisted from URL. Balin the Haymaker. Dear God. Token combo Cabaretti. Okay, hang on, wait. This is Naya. You spelled Naya wrong. But, I couldn't figure out how to transfer Moxfield manually. Don't worry. I got it. I'm available during any time. Okay, great. Rosemary, hi. I have a more specific primer on the deck list page, but the gist of it is that the deck is a bracket 3 Balin the Haymaker token combo deck. The ideal plan is to get out the Peregrine took Nuka-Cola vending machine combo to draw the library and create enough tap treasures for stimulus package to launder into untapped citizen tokens that then kill everyone. Yeah, because you can sack treasures to stimulus to get hasty. They're not hasty, but you get more tokens and you win. Okay. Honestly, I kind of just want to playtest this deck and feel it out. And then we can kind of go from there. Okay, Cabaret Courtyard already. Hang on. 49 lands is, I think, a little too many. Yeah, this is a 155 card deck. This did not import correctly. What's wrong with the deck? Why does Architect do this? Horrible website. Extras export deck. I was like, something's wrong here. Copy. Oh my goodness, please. Do not cover up everything. Bulk edit. There we go. Think, save. Include out of deck cards. No, don't do that. Stop including out of deck cards. Why would you think that's a good idea? There we go. This has now been solved. Yeah, it imports maybe board cards. All right, now this is a real deck. Draw. Command tower. Next turn. Turn 2, bounce land, bounce back command tower, discard this worthless card. Enduring Vitality. Goblin Engineer. Get Nuka-Cola Buddy Machine. Red, green, white. Here's Balin the Haymaker. I hate Halo Fountain, by the way. I hate it so much that I'm going to turn it into a Nuka-Cola vending machine. Add token, create a food. Vendor's Fair, create a food. 1, 2, 3, 4. Inventor's Fair. We have Metalcraft. Halo Fountain versus Baron Glory. So, Baron Glory is... My mic seems to be delayed. I hope not. Get Academy Manufacturer. We can do that on your end step. There's no reason not to run it out. The only thing you're afraid of is exiled. Okay, hooray, we win, right? Sack food, which makes a tapped treasure token. So instead, you get a tapped food, a tapped treasure, and a tapped thing. Clue. Red, green, white. 1, 2. Rocco. 3. Here's Peregrine took. So now, 1 mana, tap, make a food. We get a food, clue, treasure instead. Like, this is an infinite combo, right? I'm not going crazy. Because here you can go tap the clues for mana. Tap the foods for mana. Oh no, tap the treasures for mana. Crack a food. You get a tapped and untapped. So you get a tapped trio. And you get an untapped trio. It seems like this stops eventually, right? Am I crazy? So you need to sack the treasure every time. Because then you sack the food, you get a tap treasure, clue, and food. But then you get an untapped food. And that makes an untapped treasure, clue, and food. Yeah, so this is deterministically infinite. Because you will get a... One of these will be a food. Okay, there we go. Because every single time you do this loop, you get an untapped clue, food, and treasure, and a tapped trio of them. Because the additional food gets the tapped trait or treasure. Does this additional food get tapped as well? Because if so, none of this works. I believe that's the ruling. That's why you need stimulus package. Okay, this deck sucks. So how do we make it better? I'm going to say stimulus package is the worst way you can go about making these tokens into lethal. And we'll get into better ways soon. I love the Elspeth love. I really do. I just don't know if this is good. Like, you're not even running the best Elspeth for this deck, which is the token doubling one. And even that one's, I think, a little mid. Yeah, Balin's a war crime. Like, Balin is evil. I see the Pyroblast. I see the red Elemental Blast. I'm going to raise you Rule of Laws. And in fact, I might even give you, or not Rule of Laws, sorry, Silence Effects. I don't like the Water Shaper. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say if you wanted to build an Elspeth deck, you should build an Elspeth deck. And in fact, I actually have a very good recommendation for you, side grade, really quickly. I really recommend Eartha Joe as an Elspeth deck. Like, you run every other Planeswalker too, but Elspeth really is a shining shining Planeswalker in this deck. Not only this one, but like if you wanted to shell out for a Storm Slayer and stuff as well, that is an activated ability on that Elspeth that targets a creature or player, so you would get to copy it. So doing like Boros Planeswalkers might be a very fun deck for you. Just a quick little side recommendation, by the way, but we're going to focus on this deck right now. Well, in the past. Wow, this card reeks. This card's cute. Is it good? Yeah, sure. It's funny. I'm going to argue as a combo deck, you probably don't need board wipes. Tap all creatures. It's a good card, but like... I just don't know if I like this narrow removal that also makes tokens when you could just be running more token generation. Doubling Season seems a little bit dangerous. Like, it seems very close to a win more. Creature you control. Creature spells you cast have Convoke. That seems pretty strong. But you only have 18 creatures. You know what? I'm going to cut it. Rabble Rousing, same idea. Defense of the Heart is broken. Growing Rights, Caretaker's Talent, Wild Growth. Okay, so Goblin Bombardment or Impact Tremor stuff. This is exactly where I'm going with this deck. You have read my mind very well. There's actually a perfect card for this list. We're going to start with Starfield Shepherd, as we always do. So, Starfield Shepherd. 1 and a white. You get to smile every turn of the game. or rather, it says 1 in a white warp. When this creature enters search library for a basic plains card or a creature card with mana value 1 or less. So what do? We cut a forest, or we cut a plains, because this is a plains, kinda. So you can get a little greedy with your lands. It already gets birds. It already gets Gilded Goose. You can now put Insidious Fungus in as a nice little utility creature that can either ramp or artifact or enchant remove. Actually, let's do Haywire Might instead. I think I like the Exile and the Haywire Might a little more. And also, it opens us up to also cut a second plains and then add a Traverse, which of course is a creature card tutor. And this is now a Delirium kind of thingy, because this is an artifact creature. So, Starfield Shepherd. Kark Clan Shaman. Popper All-Star. Sack an artifact. Does 1 damage to each creature without flying. So, if you make 40 artifact tokens, and you have 41 life and all of your opponents have 40, you can sack every single one of them. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't hit players. I'm an idiot. Why did I think this hit players? Deals 1 damage to each creature without flying. I'm a fool. No, this is heartbreaking. I thought it hit players too. I'm thinking of like Plague or Crypt Rats or something, I guess. Terrible. Nightmare. Well, that makes Starfield Shepherd worse. It's still good. But darn. So artifact token combos. We're making a bunch of artifact tokens. There has to be something you can do with Sam, right? I know we don't have Cauldron Familiar. Okay, I don't really like one-off token generation unless it has like a secondary effect or has Convoke, like March of the Multitudes, which is stupid. We could do like a For the Common Good. Maybe this is like a Roxanne kind of deck. I think I like the idea of Roxanne. Roxanne with only 1x. So Roxanne will double your treasure token power. And then she also comes with her own meteorites. And then you can run like For the Common Good, which is an X spell that copies tokens. And then you gain 1 life for each token you control. And then you can add Ingenious Artillerist. Whenever artifact enters, shoot everyone. There's also the Pyromancer. What is it called? Not Pyromancer. Artifact, enter, damage. That card. The artifact, enter, damage one. Reckless Fireweaver, thank you. There's a warp one. Yeah, the warp one. Yeah, Wefstalker Ardent. That is a 2/3. So this can get Imperial Recruiter. This can get this can't get Imperial Recruiter. This can. So we do Imperial Recruiter because we are a combo deck. Velia, because I am an addict. Ephemerate. Hedron Detonator is funny. I don't know if it's the best because it doesn't hit each opponent, which is slightly scary. You probably do, oh, what's the name of the card? I'm such a fool. Let's do Detectives Phoenix. Faithless Looting. Jacked Rabbit. This is a war crime. So Jacked Rabbit plus Detective's Phoenix is it's Splinter Twin in this deck. Where I think if you attack with this twice, you just win the game. Because you just have so much advantage at that point that you kind of win. Stride Hanger, yeah, Stride Hanger is really good. I'm down to put the Stride Hanger automaton in. And then here we can go like Oliphant. Or Gent. Let's do Generous Ent. Right, because Generous Ent makes tokens, sure. But also it is 6 mana value, so that actually works with Detective's Phoenix perfectly. So now we're doing damage instead of using Stimulus Package whenever artifact tokens enter. The only question is, what's the next part of this equation? We have 5 slots left. Because I would like a combo card that, like, a dedicated, like, infinite combo kind of going on, which is not hard to do with Academy Manufacturer, but like you need an Unwinding Clock, and then that gets like a little bit headachy. I just don't like stimulus packages. That's so wrong. I don't like that we have any way to tutor it. I don't like, this is a random ass enchantment in our Naya deck that only tutors creatures. I guess we could add like a Moonblessed Cleric or something, but like it just seems like so much effort for a card that I honestly just feel like is really middling. And instead we can go for something a bit more compact. I don't know what we're drum bellowing for. Untaps our Dorks. It untaps our Dorks. Okay. So. Surely Samwise is good in this deck. Even if we're not infiniting with him, he seems broken. To the point where like we should probably just be running him. So non-token creature enters, we make a food. We get a treasure, food, and clue instead. And then, but we don't have a Cauldron Familiar is like the only thing. We would get 6 instead with Peregrine Took. Yeah, I don't know if I like Halo Fountain. So if we have Nuka-Cola Vending Machine, Samwise Gamgee, and Peregrine Took, or is this 2 just already infinite cards? I think these 2 are already infinite cards, right? Okay, what if we did like a meal? Emil the Blessed, which is broken. And then you did Jaheira, Friend of the Forest. So the joke here is Jaheira makes artifact tokens tap for mana. Academy Manufacturer makes clues, foods, or treasure tokens instead of what you would normally make. Samwise makes things whenever non-tokens enter. Emil is 3 mana to flicker something. So you're able to go 3 mana, flicker something. That's a non-token creature entering. You make a food token. Instead, you make a food, clue, and treasure. You can tap those for green to then to Jaheira to then a meal again. And if you have Wefstalker Arden out, that's infinite damage. Or you can just like infinitely like break the game or whatever. Let's add Eternal Witness, I think. Eternal Witness feels like it would be very good here. I want to add more mana dorkage. Let's do Avicen's Pilgrim. But what I like about this, even though it's the same number of cards, A, they're all creatures. B, they're all independently good cards by themselves. And yeah, that's like the gist, I guess. It's like it's the same number of pieces, but they're all creatures, which makes them easier to tutor for. I could also add double harvest or whatever it is to replace stimulus package. Ooh, hang on, wait. Yeah, second harvest. So 4 mana for each token you control, create a token that's a copy of that permanent. And then you do timeless witness. And the joke here is if you have a Roxanne meteorite, a timeless witness token, and the second harvest, this is infinite ETB and damage. Right. Because you cast second harvest, make a copy of the timeless witness token, you make a copy of the meteorite, you pick up second harvest, you use the meteorite to cast second harvest, and you get exponential timeless witnesses and meteorites, which kills everyone. I think I like the sound of that. Let's play test this. And what I like about these is all the cards are just good. Right? Like all the cards are just good. Here. First 1, 2, 3, Enduring Vitality. Put this in Warp. Why not? It's funny. Okay, Imperial Recruiter is going to get Felia. And then you pass and you go 1, 2, Flash and Felia, white Swords to Plowshares or creature. And then attack you because we just Swords to Plowshares or creature. Imperial Recruiter gets flickered. And then you go green, white, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we make 4 halflings, 4 food. That's an insane card. So we make 8 tokens casually. This comes back on the end step. We get Academy Manufacturer. So we actually shouldn't do this. And the simple reason is we don't control a mountain, which is really depressing. We don't do this, and the simple reason is actually 1, 2, 3, Academy Manufacturer, and we don't warp the Wefstalker. This is 1. Wefstalker. And then green. Oh, wait. So we do red here, and then we do white here, green 1, 2. And then here we make 2 halflings. And then we make blue food treasure. Treasure, food, clue. That's 6 damage. And then this unwarps next turn. 1, 2, 3, Wefstalker Ardent. Balin. We could have flickered this again last turn. Yeah. But this is going wide and like doing shit, which is like the most important thing your deck can do. Oh, this hand kind of sucks. Thanks, Leslie. Sanctuary. I hate Gavany Township. Yeah, I don't think we can afford to run colorless lands. I think Gavany Township's kind of implying that this deck's never going to combo sometimes, and that's just not true. This is the most combo-oriented deck of all time. I also just hate Cabaretti Courtyard. Okay, so we can do Ash Barrens. We're really looking to keep this mana base budget. O-tag, Pain. Oh no, Painland's already in. ID equals 2 sort USD. Are you planning to do a set review with Maultown for Strixhaven? Yes, I am. It will be done at some point. When, I am not sure, but it will be done. Type plant. These are all a little pricey. We can get a little cheaper with it. Okay. So I think this is about ready to do work. Tapped. Next turn, plains. There is a heft of like 3 drops in this deck, which isn't necessarily a downside. It's just like we might need to go up more on 1 mana ramp. But that being said, like, look at how consistent Felly is, you know? Exile Imperial Recruiter. Instead of playing this, let's play Forest. Imperial Recruiter comes back. We get Goblin Idiot. And we can go red 1, Goblin Idiot. You go green, 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 1, 2, 3. Port of Calling, Academy Manufacturer, and then in our graveyard is it only has the name Nuka. You can't type Sunset Sarsaparilla. That's crazy. Okay. Inventor's Fair. We need a way to make an artifact token. This is embarrassing. Or we can just Eternal Witness it. Yeah, fuck it. Ewit. Boop. 1, 2, 3. Sunset Sarsaparilla. 1. Sunset Sarsaparilla. Make a food. We get a clue. Food and treasure instead. One, 2, 3. Balin. And then we sack Felia to attack. To flicker Imperial Recruiter. Peregrine took. When it comes back on end step. Tap these 3, draw a card. Next turn. Plains. This is turn 7. Green, 1, 2. Peregrine took. So now we're able to go 1 Sunset Sarsaparilla, make 1 of each, make 1 of each. And then you sack food, 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 draw a card. And that makes tapped treasure, tapped clue. So we draw our whole library here. And then at some point, yeah, we'll hit a Reckless Fireweaver. And then now, every time we do this, it also does 6 damage. And we win. This seems a lot more elegant than Stimulus Package. Call me crazy. So, I think this one's good to go. Plus, that's some fun side combos you can try to strive for as well. Yeah, thank you for getting a deck review. Hooray! Okay, so we have Xander, correct? That is whom shall come next. Yep, not Xander from Buffy. So yes, we can do. Think. Oh, we have new spoilers. Transcendent Archaic, 7 mana for a vigilance. When this creature enters, you may draw X cards, where X is the number of colors of mana meant to cast the spell. If you draw one more cards this way, discard 2 cards. That's a cute card. I kind of like that. Target player draws 2 cards. Tap up to 2 target creatures. Put a stun counter on each of them. Bing, 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 bing. 2-headed giant cube. Hang on, guys. We got to take a quick detour to my buy list for Strixhaven, so I remember this. So, buy list. Homesickness. Yes, bye, Rosemary. Have good. I hope you have good luck in doing whatever you're doing today. Whatever has you so busy. Unless you're like murdering children or something, in which case I hope you have horrible luck. Anyway, we have homesickness here. 4 blue, target player draws 2 cards, tap up to 2 target creatures, put a stun counter on each of them. That's really funny for 2-headed giant because you can target your teammate with the card draw. Kind of cute. Moment of Reckoning. Choose up to 4. You may choose the same mode more than once. Destroy target online permanent, destroy target online permanent, destroy target online permanent, destroy. Oh my god, that'd be so cool. Or return target online permanent card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Whoa, this card's awesome. Well, I want that one. Look, someone said swag. Why do we give Whatnot streamers like any amount of respect? This is legitimately the most awful thing I've ever seen. Emeritus of Woe. Whoa. Oh, Demonic Tutor. Enters prepared. Beginning of your upkeep or end step. I don't know because they gave it to a Whatnot streamer. Beginning of your end step. If 2 or more creatures died this turn, this creature becomes prepared, and it enters prepared. So it's a 6 mana Demonic Tutor. And then it becomes like a different thing. I see. And then this is the stuff we saw earlier. This one's kind of cute, but... I've been working on a Mardu control list that's get thrown in. Green got such a shitty one, LMAO. Yeah, they got fucking regrowth. Poor losers. Poor souls. I mean, what would have been a better green one, in all honesty? What green instant or sorcery is really that cracked? It's Legolas, and he casts Legolas's quick reflexes. He has, like, flash. It's like a 2 mana Legolas with flash, and he enters prepared, and you can cast Legolas's quick reflexes. All right. Let's get going on Xander's deck review. I hate Whatnot. Play seems skeevy at best. Yeah, I know it's way too close to gambling for me to like it at all. I'm sorry. I just do not understand Whatnot. It's weird to me. Well, I understand it. It's gambling, but like also it's just like, ugh, gross. I don't know. All right, let's start recording this deck review for the VOD channel, and then we can get to the review. Crop rotation on a creature would be really cool. Anyway, we have Xander, not Xander from Buffy, with Dromoka the Eternal. Whenever it attacks, bolster 2. Oh, wow. We're getting jank with it. Really funny. This is my first ever commander deck that I built when I was 12 and have kind of passively upgraded it since. Its plan was and always has been Unga Bunga rampant to big creatures over the years. And it's become an absurd rest of pet cards, likely outdated staples, and every half-decent dragon I've accumulated in the past decade. It spent a majority of its time at this point collecting dust at the bottom of a bag. Occasionally lent some power because lent to a newer player because of its simple game plan. I'm fine dropping cash on this, but I like to avoid $50 to $60 cards or greater. I'm looking for an outside perspective to ruthlessly cut the chaff from the deck.
I'm compromised by nostalgia for a lot of it. Overall, I want it more well-rounded. I want it more well-rounded and functional. I'm talking some actual finishers, some tutors that would probably do it well, likely cutting some dragon soup for better cohesion pieces. It's at a really low power level for most of its life, but I like to see mid-high bracket level too. Okay. So my first thought is Celestia Dragons is cool. Is Dromoka the best option? Because the other Dragon Lord Dromoka doesn't really have a lot of synergy going on. It's just kind of like a giant. It's God's largest Grand Abolisher, right? So I guess we are sticking with the bolster Dromoka. I just have to ask: do we want like a Selesnya +1/+1 counters deck, or does it have to be Dromoka? Or whenever a dragon control attacks bolster too. Wait, this is so much more interesting. I thought it just said whenever it attacked. Okay, no, this is awesome. All right, I'm suddenly just very excited for this deck because this is really cool. So, distribute 3 +1/+1 counters among 1, 2, or 3 target creatures. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. Reveal an aura, creature, or planeswalker card from among them. This is such a cool commander. Wait, oh my gosh, my mind's literally a race with ideas. So we're gonna cut a Johnny. Johnny's just not it. I'm sorry to say. The birds, Wildwood Scourge. That's cute. I like the concept here. This could be workable. That many +1. So I don't think +1 is really going to be helping us here that much. Although it is bolster 2, so maybe making it 3 is actually not the worst. 1 mana of any type, sure. This is a cheap dragon that can attack, and then you feel pretty happy. Fine, that works for me. If 1 or more counters, yeah, okay, that works. Changeling, protection from black. No, we're not going to run a 4 mana Changeling in our deck. I'm sorry. Search your library for a dragon. That's just fun. Sure. Icing Death. Awesome art. Awful card. It's terrible because this card's so cool in terms of like what it does. It just sucks. It's just so bad. So I'm gonna put it in considering for now, but we'll come back around to Miss Icing Death. Is it Miss Icing Death? I forgot the gender of the slain dragon. AO. This is a little awkward because you do not have a lot of cheap non-land permanents. But it is a very good dragon that cares about counters, so maybe it's just worth it. Bluemine Regent, sure. Guardian Scale Lord, insane. Kira, insane. Scale Lord Reckoner, dragon becomes, yeah, destroy target, yeah, insane. Ganos is funny. I'm willing to believe Ganos is good, even. Sunsquirt Regent, Timeless Dragon. Timeless Dragon is really funny. Crystal Dragon. That one's not giving me joy. Dragonlord Dromoka, sure. Enduring Scale Lord's broken. Like, this card has a bunch of combos with it, and you actually have one. Placed on another creature you control, so you put a counter on Enduring Scale Lord, and then Wildwood Scourge goes, you put a counter on something, I'll get a counter. And then Enduring Scale Lord goes, you put a counter on something, I'll get a counter. And then, so you have that wombo. Homs is broken. Homs is probably the best card in your deck. Five counters on any number of creatures. Sure, it's funny. Becomes monstrous. It's a lot of mana. I'm sorry. It's probably okay, but I have to believe there's better dragons here. Guys, you may put it on the top or bottom of its owner's library. This is a 7 mana 6/6 with no other text to me. I like the plain cycling dragons. Those are rather cute. You may have a fight target creature. Whenever a creature controlled fights, puts 2 counters on it at the beginning next end step. It's fine. So, type, dragon, fort, MB, enter. There's like Clarion Conqueror now, right? Yeah, Clarion Conqueror is broken. However, it is symmetrical, which I think lightly roasts us hard. So I don't know if we necessarily want to do Clarion Conqueror stuff, but create a mana dork. Put 2 counters on creatures, and then this flips into... Honestly, this is probably worth it. It's a 3 mana dork that turns into counters and then turns into a dragon. Like, that's probably fine. Okay, so, okay, this is a land. Sagu Wildling is a land. Wow, we are really not spoiled for choice here. Ancient Gold's kind of just funny as fuck, right? Like, I'm going to put in the considering, because I don't know if it's worth $40, but that is really funny. Old Nabun, holy smokes. Okay, at this point, we're just getting ridiculous. Okay, so now we're going to do O Changeling. And I don't typically like adding a lot of changelings, so we're going to be very discerning with what changelings we're adding. Ancient Green does counters. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, I think Ancient Green is probably fine. Or it's Ancient Brass, right? Or something. Yeah, like I'm going to put Chomping Changeling in for certain. Ancient Bronze. Yeah, let's do Ancient Bronze. Damn, all these are so expensive. Anyway. This one's funny enough, right? So changelings now. And we're only taking the cream of the crop. Honestly, X dragons is pretty insane. Chomping Changeling. Mirror Entity wouldn't be the worst. And in fact, Mirror Entity has some very funny uses because Bolster only goes on your lowest power creature. So if you put 1 mana into Mirror Entity and turn all of your creatures into 1/1s, and you swing with all your dragons, you can bolster onto all of them equally if none of them have counters. That's a little funny. I think we're going to go Mutable Explorer. Do Realm Walker on Dragon. Yeah, sure. Let's put Realm Wanker in. I'm torn on Mirror Entity. I think that's a consideration, but not necessarily the easiest thing just to like no brain into the deck, right? Okay, so Cleansing Nova, Austere Command. Honestly, I want to kind of compact some of this like generic stuff that we have going on here. Dromoka's Command is really cute flavor wise, but Generous Gift, like I want to kind of just rework our staples that we have going on here. Like some of those might go back in, but for right now, I'm gonna just focus on synergy first. Like Asceticism is a very like boomer card to me. Like this is cute. Encroaching Dragonstorm's awesome. What does the White Dragonstorm do? Is there one? Makes a soldier. This sucks. Okay. Each dragon enters a counter. I don't think I like Globe. I like the Jade Orb. I like the boots. I actually like the boots here because the haste matters. I don't like Wedding Ring. Okay. What about Bahamut, Warden of Light? What about him? Is this a fake card? Oh, the back side of this card. So we have to pay 4 mana. We get a knight. And then we need to pay 6 more mana to flip him. And then he flips back after 2 turns. Now I'm fine. I'm okay. So, we've cut this down. Here's my argument. This is the package I want to add to this deck because I find it very humorous. We go Agatha's Soul Cauldron, Walking Ballista, and then you put Starfield Shepherd in. So Starfield Shepherd not only gets Walking Ballista if you draw the Agathas, but Starfield Shepherd also gets Wildwood Scourge if you have the Enduring Scale Lord. So you actually, this gets both halves of like two really powerful combo cards. And then you would also probably go like not Recruit of the Guard. Oh, what's it called? I'm an idiot. Ranger Captain of Eos. Because this also tutors Walking Ballista. It's $30. Like, not a small investment, but oh my goodness, it's so good. Was this already a combo deck, or were you like, fuck it? It already had a combo. It had Wildwood Scourge. Whenever counters are put on a 9 Hydra creature, you put a counter on this. And then Enduring Scalar. This is infinite power across 2 creatures. So, like, already combo existed. Like, this is just leaning a little bit more into the combo because it makes it a little bit faster. I'm going to put Collector's Cage in your deck. This is a card I just love. I think it's really good here, too. Put a counter on a creature you control. Already just, like, kind of fits the theme. Then if you control 3 or more creatures with different powers, you may play the exiled card without paying its mana cost, because it is a hideaway card. Great news. If you run Felia, which you probably should, Felia can then, because Felia also cares about counters, Felia can flicker Collector's Cage to reset it. We probably want more big things. Like, we already have a bunch of big things for this to hit, but let's add one more in the form of Amaria's Call, right? This big fuck off sorcery that makes 2 angels and then gives all of your non-angel creatures indestructible, right? So just, it's a land drop, but also it can be a funny card for Collector's Cage. Good old Ranger of Eos would work too. Yeah, I understand that. I just really appreciate the silence on the Ranger Captain. Like, this line of text wins games. The fact that you can sack this when an opponent's about to combo off because you just saw them tutor. The fact that you can sack this if you think a control opponent has a board wipe and it's going to kill all your dragons. The fact, like, there's a lot of reasons to prefer this. All right, next up. Do not sleep on smugglers. Surprise. Surprise. Right? This is card advantage, but also it's a protection spell. So, well, and it also cheats. Suddenly, on your end step, I'm going to put my Canopy Gargantuan and my Earthquake Dragon into play for, like, it's just, the fact that it's a backup plan, a protection spell, and card advantage. Insane. Ridiculous. Okay. So from here, we have a few options. I kind of want to up the removal back up a little bit. And I think the most compact way to do so is with Shijiri Shelter, and then you can cut a Plains, and then also add Kabira Takedown. So you get a little protection spell, and then you also get a removal spell. Right? Those are both very good. Bushwhack would be very nice here. And then you can do Bridgework Battle. And we could probably cut like a forest for the Bridgeworks Battle. All right, so now our removal is a little bit more compact because it's kind of mixing with our lands a little bit. And we also got a little bit more removal when we added the Muncher and stuff, whatever that card's name is. Okay, so from here, what I like about Walking Ballista, by the way, is if you're bolstering a lot and you've just played it for X's 1 or whatever, you can bolster onto it, remove the counters to ping, 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 right? If that's like if you attacked with like 4 dragons. Okay, so What next? So how many dragons are we running right now? Dragon. 23. How many shape changers? 3. So we have 26 dragons in the deck, which actually, like, not that bad. I think, like, a Gwenna would probably do well in this deck, right? So you do Gwenna, Isaac, Gaia. Because this ramps into Dromoka and then untaps itself, and then you can, like, play Kami as well, same turn. Like, that seems pretty ridiculous. We can do, like, a Fanatic of Chronos. Right, Ferocious, add 3 green mana. Holy smokes. And then maybe some more 1-drop acceleration. So we can go Wild Growth. Utopia, Sprawl. Arbor, Elf. And that feels like it would be pretty good. Big creature Savala? Yeah, Savala would be very good. What I don't like about Savala is it is a little awkward when compared to Gwenna, because you can't go like 3-drop Savala and then expect it to be like any good. It's usually better like later, right? It's Heart of the Wilds. Among creatures in total. So she at least goes mana positive. Yeah, it's probably fine. Yeah, it's a 3-mana dork. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know why I thought she said other creatures. I guess I thought she was balanced or something. My mistake. Sorry, I have to turn this song up. What is the process to share my deck of review? So there is a coffee. There are slots on the coffee. And let me check the page, see what slots we have available. Your page. We have 3 slots left for next Tuesday, and 4 slots left for next Sunday. That's the rub. Alternatively, you can sit and wait until you have 45,000 channel points, which takes about roughly 6 months of watching. There's some people here who've gotten 3 free deck reviews through that, so do not scoff at it, for it is certainly a good method to get a free deck review. But once you, all the instructions are on the coffee, or once you get enough channel points. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to cut a forest. We have a bunch of land cycling. Let's try it out. You have Reliquary Tower. I'll fix this. I'm sorry. Okay, I like the Gavany Township here. Honestly, we can probably do like ID2. ID equals 2, type land sort USD. Hit it with one of these. Temple Garden just got reprinted. Hushwood Verge. Lush Portico, why not? It's $5. How much is the fetch land? Is fetch land Forest. I forgot the name of the fucking Celestia one because I'm an idiot. Yep, Winsome Teeth, it's already in. Alright, great. We're good. So, cut a Plains. Because we have Utopia Sprawl. Maybe cut another Plains for Ash Barrens, and then we can call it there. Okay, great. Let us now playtest. You. Yeah, this hand kind of just reeks, doesn't it? Okay, I'm cutting Opal Palace. I want to believe it's good, I just can't. Llanowar Reborn's already in. Mosswort's already in. I'll just add another forest. Okay, this is keepable. Tap land. Next turn. Forest. We don't have any ramp we want to be doing, so we're going to tap a green for Sagu Wildlings of Omen to get a land. we'll get a forest. Let's get a plains, because we're about to get more forests soon. Right, so there's that dragon being a land. 1, 2, 3. Let's add a dragon's horde to the battlefield. And then here you go, forest, 1, 2, 3. Bloomvine Regent's Omen. You get forest, forest. One into play tapped, one into hand. And then you play the one in hand. And then you X's one Walking Ballista as a power move. And then here you can go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Chomping Changeling. Garrick's Uprising. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dromoka. Attack with this. Bolster here. We also draw a card off Garrick's Uprising. Drop Swiftfoot Boots. This probably died. Unless you ping its blocker, I guess. Think. Aha. Get owned. So here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Scale Lord Reckoner. Total mana value 10. 13. So this costs 2 mana. We also draw a card. Draw a card. Windswept Teeth. The library, get Forest. Bears. Equip to Earthquake Dragon. Attack. Attack. Bolster. Bolster. Wait, no. Because you need to reset this power again. But you can ping the blocker on the Chomping Changeling again. Hooray. Great. Akko, thank you for your deck review. Yeah, Mutable Explorer made it in, Christian. Although maybe we actually had actual Mutavault now that I think about it. But like, this is like doing some maneuvers. We missed a couple land drops here, which definitely complicated the curve a little bit. But like, things are happening. Then you play AO. You draw. You move the Swiftfoot Boots over. And then you swing with everything and you bolster a load. This is unkeepable. This is unkeepable. This is keepable. So we're going to put back Cura. How much does the deck review cost? All the information you'll need is in the description of the YouTube stream. All right. Draw. Tap Path. Next turn. Grave Hate Online. Here's Agatha Soul Cauldron. Get a basic forest to hand and a basic forest to play. One, two, three, four, five. Here's Dromoka. Command Tower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rishkars. Draw 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put Cura into play. Attack with Dromoka. Bolster onto Cura. Discard to hand size. Bio. Flush Portico. Surveil 1. Graveyard. So. Bushwhackinate something with Cura. Dugan defends the temple. Counter, counter.
X is 0 walking ballista. Try one from path. Bottom. Okay, so now you move to combat. You attack, you attack. That's 2 dragons attacking. You get to go bolster, or it would be bolster, and then you can bolster over here now. And then now you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 counters that you can walking ballista with to control the board. Or life totals. That's kind of interesting. Is Great Henge on a budget? Probably. Yes. Not interested, sorry. But Great Henge would be good for the deck. So, there's some really funny things that can happen in this deck, though. Where you go like, Ancient Bronze Dragon hits a player. You get like a bunch of counters on Walking Ballista. You shoot them to death. For Celestia Dragons, this feels pretty good. I just think we're missing something, a little spice that would work to make this like better. It feels like we have a lot of these death triggers, right? We have Yosei, we have the muralists. There was one other thing that like when it dies, you gain life equal to its power, I guess, but that one's not really true. Eternalize on that. So there's like a few cards that want to die. And to me, that screams, put Lazotep Quarry in my deck, please. Now, I don't think we're going to add Sand Scout and all that. But I think having a... Oh, Jesus Christ, when did this spike? Okay, oh my god, that scared me. It's $9. Get this now. Buy as many as you can, chat. Buy like 3 if you play Commander regularly. Well, you still can for $4. Because this card used to be $2 and it's climbing. Scary, scary world we live in. Lazotep Quarry is also broken with Walking Ballista because this is mana value 0. And making a 0/0 Walking Ballista in play that you can just put a bunch of counters on is insane. I wanted to add Mutavault. I think I like Mutavault. Oh, it sucks because Gavany Township's really good. So maybe we add it like over Oran Reef. And you do Mutavault action. Type Lando Dragon. Maelstrom of the Spirit Dragon seems pretty cool. It's a dragon tutor. Got a plans for it. And Urza's Cave. I think it is hard to fit in Urza's Cave, sadly. We're just very pip intensive in this deck, I feel. Like, look at how much green is in this hand. Like, a colorless land is a real cost. We don't even have a forest, so deal another hand. This one's only white, so deal another hand. This one is keepable, I suppose. We'll bottom Ash Barrens. Draw. Path of Ancestor, or Mosswarp Bridge. Put Enduring Scale Lord under it. Very good. Cave of the Frost Dragon untapped. Lanes 1, 2, 3. Here's Gwenna. Okay, this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dragon Lord or Dromoka. Untap Gwenna, put a counter on it. Next turn. Attack with Dromoka. Bolster onto Gwenna, sorry. Onto Gwenna. Green, tap. Here's Enduring Scale Lord. land, pass. Could be our takedown, your whatever, idiot. Next turn. Okay, we win. Not quite, but X is 1 on Wildwood Scourge. Enters with a counter on it. Oh my goodness. Oh, you put a counter on a thing. Oh my goodness, we put a counter on a thing. Oh my goodness, we put a counter on a thing. Oh my goodness, we put a counter on a thing. Oh my goodness, we put a counter on a thing. Oh my goodness, we put a counter on a thing. Like forever. So let's make these like billion of billions, right? So these both have 10,000 power. And you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jugan, untap, counter. Ta-da. And swing with Dromoka. Oh my god. No one look at Gwenna's power right now. Okay, great. And then this turn, kind of just explode a player. So maybe, I don't think this is necessarily correct. Maybe you cut an arcane signet and some other object of some sort, or two. Yeah, I like the idea of cutting two things here. Yeah, Conclave Mentor can be very good, though. Yeah, I agree that I'm not really in on the 2-mana ramp option we had. I like the boots in this deck, like unironically. Gaining haste in this deck seems very important. Yeah, you'd want to ramp on 1 and 3, but focusing on cuts really quick, guys. What else are we cutting here? Maybe it's like Encroaching Dragonstorm, even though it's kind of cute. Frontier Siege, because these are like ramps on 4. So now we have 3 slots, and the 3 slots are going to be Spore Frog, Spike Weaver, and okay, just keep the Mystery Booster one, and Evolution Witness, right? And the thought here is Sprog can get God off Starfield Shepherd, so there's already just a little bit of value there. They can buy you a turn. Spike Weaver is insane, where it is something you can constantly bolster onto, and so long as you're bolstering onto it, you have fogs. And then Evolution Witness, when you evolve or you bolster onto it, you can get Spore Frog back. Like, maybe that's cute. This hand seems insane. Draw. Forest. Arbor Elf. Next turn. Lush Portico. Surveil 1. Graveyard. Untap this forest. Here's Felia. Next turn. Haven of the Spirit Dragon. So now we have 4 mana available to us. I think I'm just going to drop a Dragon Sword. Honestly, instead of Haven of the Spirit Dragon, you can just do this and play this. And then we have to bounce a land. So we bounce a forest. Next turn. Play Haven of the Spirit Dragon. You now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this would count as 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dromoka. 4 Frog. Attack with Felia, which is already a 3/3 now. It's a 4/4 after this turn. Flicker Dromoka, you get another counter here. So you have 3 coin counters here. Flicker the Surveil land, I dare you. Oh, you mean bounce it? No, I'm fine. So 1 and a white, Starfield Shepherd, Walking Ballista. 1, 2, Walking Ballista X is 1. Attack with Dromoka. Attack with Felia. Flicker Starfield Shepherd with Felia. Bolster onto Walking Ballista with Dromoka. End step. This comes back. And a value 1 creature. Wildwood Scourge. Inspiring Call. Draw 3 cards. Next turn. I mean, there's some movement happening here, which I like. At the very least, this is looking a lot better than it was before, correct? Like, there's game plans happening here. Are you looping Spore Frog again? There is a Evolution Witness. And then on top of that, you can instead do, like, Spike Weaver shenanigans. Oh, yeah, absolutely. All right. Do we have any final, like, maybe, like, thoughts about, like, what else we can include here? Like, you could maybe do, like, Recruiter of the Guard stuff. You could do, like, an Eladamri's Elves package instead. These are all side grades that I don't necessarily think are better or worse than what we currently have. Like, maybe Evolutionary Witness out. Viridian Joiner stuff. I mean, we already have, like, Dorks. And, like, we have some amount of Viridian Joining that's, like, already fine. Like, Kami. And Selvala. I'm really excited to hear how Springleaf Parade works. Is Incubation Druid worth keeping? It's okay. I'm willing to cut it. I think instead you maybe just run that Recruiter of the Guard. Because this can go and grab Wildwood Scourge. Although with the Eladamri Elves package, wait, you can get some really cute stuff going. So, like, the thought is with Elves is you'd cut, like, Ranger Captain. Recruiter could stay. Cut Spore Frog. Cut Evo Witness. Honestly, like, that's about all the wiggle room that there is. And instead what you do is you run Fierce Empath, Elvish Harbinger, Eladamri, Corvectol, and Fierce Fierce Empath I already put in. So what happens here when you do this? Well, you can get the combo all at once because you go Elvish Harbinger, get Fierce Empath. Fierce Empath can then get Moron up here. Recruiter the Guard can get Fierce Empath, which can get the Moron up here. But also, Recruiter of the Guard can get the Little Idiot if you already have Big Boy. So you can reach for either one with this Wombo. Faber Elder, just additional way to cast mana. No, I'm not putting Faber Elder in a 2-color deck. I'm sorry. There's so many better options. There's like 12 million Gaias. Why would I put Faber Elder in first? I don't know. This seems weird. But this is like the idea for maybe Elves. Like you can cheat with Eladamri and put it on top with Elvish Harbinger to set that up. Or you can put Fierce Empath on top. Either way, I actually think Fierce Empath is pretty good. Like, I don't know if you need these two. Or just go back up Spore Frog and Ranger. So, draw. Tap Temple Garden. Next turn. Sun Petal Grove. Here's Swiftfoot Boots. Forest. Jugan defends the temple. Or Jugan defends the temple. I don't know how to pronounce his name. You get a Stupid Monk. Yay! Monk adds green. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You put a counter on this creature. Dromoka. Next turn, this flips into Jugan. And then you play Forest. You go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you play Cura. And you go Forest, Remnant of the Rising Star, attack. And you can bolster here. And then this turn. Flush Portal, go surveil one. Springleaf Parade's hilarious, but I think we're too late. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Guardian Scale Lord. Counter on Cura. Attack. Or pay 1. And then you go attack, 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 attack. Bring back Springleaf Parade because it's for freebie. And then here's the joke. Jugen, we have a bunch of modified creatures now, don't we? We have 5 or more modified creatures. Modified. Soon to be modified. Not soon to be modified, actually. Bummer. 5 or more. Oh my god. Like, that's such a hard restriction. Modified. So we actually equip here, and you put the counters here. Because now this is modified. This is modified, this is modified, this is modified, and this gets modified on attack. Oh no, but we have to... Oh, we have a bunch of triggers, though. So we will get it either way. Because now this is a 4-3. That's sad. Okay, this works better then. So yeah, this will become a 9-9. Here. And this looks insane. This looks cracked. Oh my god, especially when you draw Hamza. Especially when you storm off. Could have probably tapped differently here. Yep, Hamza moment. This is probably overextending, but it's really funny. What is the 6-drop suite? Look, I appreciate the concern, Roysterer. We looked through the dragons. You do not understand how bad the card quality is for dragons in Selesnya. Like, we are running the good ones. We are running the good ones. I vow, I promise. That was a very convincing looking game to me. Maybe you should consider some more protection spells. Selfless Spirit is always on my mind here. Flare of Fortitude is on my mind for that kind of purpose. You already have Inspiring Call. So maybe you just, like, Guardian of Faith is a card you can grab with the Recruiter of the Guard. So, like, maybe these 3 if you feel like you're not protected enough. So... if you want these, if Dromoka faces a lot of threat by herself, we could instead maybe go with like another 1-drop. So you'd like cut something. I don't want it to be a land. And I don't want it to be a dragon. Okay, maybe go out Fierce no, because then we'd have to add Malevolent Rumble. It'd be like a whole nightmare. Maybe it's Hardened Scales. Okay, so... wait, is that Sagu Wildling? Yes. We do not have very good... we do not have good choices, Roysterer. I have made this very clear. We do not have any good dragons in Selesnya. Like, there's very few. And so the fact that this is a land is fine. The fact that this is a tap land is okay. It is a tap land that we can also cast as a dragon. It's fine. Calling it bad is, I think, a stretch. I think it is below par, but okay. Because its floor is a land. Okay. Mother of Runes.
Right, this is in the Starfield Shepherd Ranger Captain of Eos package, and you can play it, and then it protects Dromoka. And then you have these options in the sideboard that I heavily consider for a lot of these kinds of decks that are very creature focused. If you are feeling like you're being blown up every half a millisecond. So, that's the deck. I think this is done, unless chat has like a really like last minute buzzer beater heater. But I think currently this is cooking, so to speak. This cooks as is. Thank you for getting a deck review. Do we have anyone else who has a deck review for today here with us? I do. All right, so we'll do Hex now. Hex was the first to read. Wait, sorry. I did not mean Sunday. I meant who has a Tuesday deck review that is here. Because ideally, we Hex, are you okay with being pushed to next Sunday? Because I don't want to get like 12 deck reviews in one day. That sounds like a good way to explode. Well, that's fine with me. Okay, brilliant. You will be happening on next Sunday then. And I think the last person as well already opted. We'll figure all that out. It's okay. So, who do we have for today that is here? Can't watch live, but we'll watch the VOD, so that one will go last. I may be there, may not be there. That's Triant, Tuesday deck review, and I think that person DM'd me. I purchased a Tuesday review. Can you push me back to Sunday and have someone else do my place? So tell you what, Hex, we can do you today. And I'll push Triant back. I think I do. I'm about to go on a 20-minute break. When will you be back? I'm sure the scheduling is like riveting to watch, by the way. So Bap Soup. This one's getting pushed back because this person asked for that. So we're doing this one later. And we're doing Hex instead. I submitted Vadruk and I'm here. This Vadruk. That's Zergo. Hex. This is Bodrak. Okay, this is the correct deck. We can do this one then. What do you think of Flow State? I think Flow State's going to be very strong in Legacy. If you're playing it in any like Bant pile or Jeskai pile, I think it's going to be very strong. All right, we're going to... So we ignore this one because it's asked to be replaced. And so... Sorry, I've managed to lose the deck again. Yes, it is this deck. This is the deck we will be reviewing. Hooray. All right, everyone, great news. I figured it out. I have managed to wade through the oceans of logistics, and we are going to do another deck review now. Yeah, I think a lot of like a play pattern in Legacy very frequently is going to be either Ponder, Preordain, or Thoughtseize in a black deck. And then you're going to like Force of Will something over the course of the game. And then like on turn like 3 or 4, you're going to cast Flow State and you're going to draw 2. And it's going to be broken. Expressive Iteration's already banned in Legacy. So like imagine like Delver. And you flip your Delver early. And then you Force of Will something, and then you cast Preordain, and then now you have, like, at any point you can weave that 2-mana cantrip in and win. Like, I don't think Delver runs Preordain. Legacy Delver. Is it Delver? I don't know, is it? Yeah, they only run instant. Wait, no, never mind. Instant. Sorcery. I think you would need to up the sorcery count a little bit. Like, you might even, like, swap some amount of, like, Mishra's Baubles, maybe. Although Mishra Baubles are so broken with Corey Steelcutter and Gourmet. Ugh. It's a little tough. There's 5 sorceries main deck. But, like, you could probably make more room. Like, your first one can just be a cantrip, I think. Right, your first flow state can just be a cantrip, and then after that, we're not going to talk about Legacy anymore. I'm sorry, I love Legacy. Let's move to this. All right. Let's go, Grug. I will probably not be able to attend this stream. Luckily, you are here though. Grug is your name. That is a beautiful name, Grug. See him. Game plan is to generate enough tokens to sacrifice and drain the entire table. I've been working on this deck for over the course of a few months trying to make it smooth. This is my first deck, and I want to make it my all reliable. I don't want to add tutors, but otherwise I don't have a budget or a limit or anything. I completely get blown out by board wipes, and it feels like I don't have enough card draw to be independent of the commander to rebuild. Did I just read the right primer? Am I going crazy? I just read the wrong primer. I'm a genius. Sorry, I have like a billion tabs open. Okay. Can't watch live, but we'll watch VOD. But you are here. Map player. Goals to AB with Vadrik and Mutate and Chef's Kiss. Okay, so we have Chef's Kiss. Gain control target spell. Copy it. And reselect at random. Oh, this doesn't exile. This provides infinite cast triggers of Chef's Kiss plus whatever mana value 3 spells are in the graveyard. Oh. That's really funny. So you go Vadrik, Mutate. Don't you need Flash? Am I stupid? Do you need flashing? Am I crazy? So if you go Lightning Bolt, and then no, because you help me, I'm confused. How does this work? You don't have to have flash, but you mutate. You may cast a non-creature spell. We cast Chef's Kiss. We need a target spell on the stack. What's our target spell on the stack? Oh, you target it. I see. So you target it, and then you go Lightning Bolt, and then you go Chef's Kiss, Lightning Bolt, Chef's Kiss, Chef's Kiss. The other spells are already in the graveyard. The target spell is the Mutate. Mutate's already melting Alex Brand. Like, okay, we mutate onto a creature. This has happened. We've now mutated onto a creature. We have a trigger. What's the next step of this combo? Chef Kiss targeting Vodric on the stack. What do you mean? Vodric on the stack? Doesn't it have to resolve to be a mutated thing? Target's only a single. Oh! So I see. I see now. I see. Okay. I was very confused for a moment. But the joke is, where are we getting the second Vadric from? Okay, you Vadric, mutate, copy Vadric. That's right. Okay, so you copy Vadric. You get a copy it. Yeah. And then select new targets at random. But you reselect at random. So do you mutate onto an opponent's creature? What? Because it says the new targets can't be you or a permanent you control. I'm literally like having a headache right now. This is like awful. Which just means it's a really funny deck. Since mutate can only be on your creature, it's the same target. I see. Okay. So we've cast Vadric for 4. We Chef's Kiss Vadric, making a copy. This goes to the graveyard. We then mutate the Vadric on. You may cast target non-creature spell. Okay, and then it exponentially increases because we mutate, and then there's instances of the Vadric trigger happening. So this will win with the lightning bolt in the graveyard. Okay, by we've, I mean I have finally gotten there, where I now understand what is happening. So, Reliquary Tower out. Unexpected Windfall out. I think I prefer a Faithless Looting in this situation. Search for Glory for what? Vivi, Ashling, Urabrask? We're a combo deck. It's like none of these things that this tutors for helps with the combo. Right? At least it doesn't help as much as like Faithless Looting. Spell Seeker. Right? Like Spell Seeker's insane, right? Spell Seeker just wins. It's a human. Don't get me wrong. Hate that it's a human. But Spellseeker gets Ephemerate. Ephemerate gets Faithless Looting. Second Ephemerate gets Fork. You win. Oh, 1 sorcery. No, it's instant sorcery spell. Oh, so you get Return the Favor. I don't like the revert. I don't like that these don't combo. So this is a 1-card combo. Or you need a non-human, I guess, but Spellseeker gets Ephemerate. Ephemerate gets Ephemerate gets 2 more spells of mana value 2 or less. You get Return the Favor, which works. Because you copy target. No, we copy target instant sorcery spell. Yeah, we need Chef's Kiss. Because this one only changes the target. That does make it a little more awkward, but Spellseeker I think is still good. We have Mystical. Okay, you use Mystical. So you Spellseeker for Mystical. Or you Spellseeker for Ephemerate. Ephemerate gets Mystical Tutor. Wait, no, you don't want to get Mystical Tutor first. No, that works. So you get Mystical Tutor. Then you Ephemerate again, get Lightning Bolt. And then you Mystical for Chef's Kiss. Chef's Kiss then. Okay. So that works. For the combo line. I think I'm not going to add Wizard Cycling. And the simple reason is you already have Recruiter the Guard. I don't think we need to get more cute. I would like a small creature that Recruiter the Guard can grab that is hexproof. That has some other utility where you do not feel bad for running it. Less a human. Wow, there's a lot of humans in this game. Geist is bad. So none of these really work. Let's do Ward. It can't be Shroud. Paradise Druid is an excellent example of what I'm looking for, but we are in Jeskai, which is very notable for not having red or having green in it rather. So that's a little bit of a tough sell for me. Sylvan Caryatid. So I don't know if you know this, but both Paradise Druid and Sylvan Caryatid are both green. So honestly, just mutate onto a silence effect. Yeah, you're right, but Grand Abolisher is a silence effect, and that's a human. Just mutate onto Grand Abolisher. You don't know how mutate works, and it's beautiful. Grand Abolisher is a human. So is Voice of Victory. All right, I'm taking out Trouble in Pairs. Cyber Cryptomancer. See, that's a thought. It's like it's like a creature that can just have it this turn. See, what sucks with that is like Cyber Cryptomancer, you would need to pay the mana for. And oh no, it itself just has hexproof. Okay, beautiful. This works. I was thinking about it in the terms of like the backup. Like you would need to cast it this turn, and sure, it has hexproof this turn, but the next turn, like you're still having to pay. No, this is a perfect card. It is a protection spell that is also just a non-human hexproof creature that you can safely mutate Vadrock onto. Right, and it's Recruit of the Guardable. Like, that is just the perfect mixture of shit. Yeah, you could run normal silence, but, like, honestly, this is fine. Aren't I great? You're alright. I'm taking out Cloud of Fairies. I'm taking out Peregrine Drake. Why? I don't know. I just don't like these cards as much as, like, Ornithopter. Honestly, I don't even know if I like Ornithopter. Starfield Shepherd is already in. But like, yeah, just run Ornithopter. If you really want a 1-mana thing, run Ornithopter. Or 0-mana play that you can mutate onto. Do this one. Mutate onto Tidal Barracuda's Peak. Yeah, no, that's really funny. We cannot tutor for Tidal Barracuda in this deck. That's the only issue. Broke. Generous Gift can stay. I like the Teferi. I don't like the Ral. Would you be opposed to more mutate creatures in the deck? That is my major question. Why is every silence effect creature human? There's Cutzel, but that's green. Terrible, I know.
Let's get the landscape and aspirants in here. This is an interesting idea for a deck. I find it rather quaint. Negative on additional mutates. Understood. So I like Snap. Because you can snap your Vadric mutated creature. Which is really funny. I think what would be fun is if you had like methods of reusing Vadric. So what if we did Dour Port Mage? Right. 1 blue, return Ornithopter that has Vadric on it to your hand. Draw a card. Next turn you can go Ornithopter, mutate Vadric onto Ornithopter, get something else back. Like, is that cool? The only question is, like, what do you run? Deals 3 damage to each creature without oh, triple red, though. So maybe like a little Wrath like this. Because this Wrath doesn't hit Vadric. So at that point, just run Delayed Blast Fireball. Does it say specifically cast it from exile? Yeah, it doesn't say not from your hand. Why is it an extra long stream today? Pause the stream and read this. And then you'll get the info you need. Okay. I understand why we have all the pingers. I just think we shouldn't be running like the 12 billion mana pingers. Yeah, this is a Pinnacle Monk deck. I agree. Get Pineapple Monk in here. Like, is it crazy for me to say I think Urabrask is too much mana for me to like it? I think Ashling is too much mana for me to like it. Like, or Superation Mage or whatever. The one with Offspring. There you go. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell. That's what we do with Vadric and Chef's Kiss. Like, this is a 2-mana play. Run a bunch of cantrips. That's a human. That's a human. Minus T, human. I don't know how to feel about a bunch of cantrips. Let you combo draw your deck, like, ah. Mana value equals 1. Or equals 3. We can do instant or sorcery. Because, like, I definitely want to put Gutter Snipe in. Gutter Snipe is one of the cards I want in this deck. Vivi's insane too. Gutter Snipe. Oh, he says no instant or sorcery, that's right. Dink. Oh, dink. Mana value equals 2. Type creature minus type human. Oh, damage. Electrostatic Field's really good. It's a blocker. And if you cast an instant or sorcery spell, this creature deals 1 damage to each opponent. If 5 or more mana was spent to cast that spell, it does 3 damage instead, but it doesn't matter. It's a 1/3 with reach. Feels good. All right, so now we have like better pingers, and this one's coming out soon, so you know, consider it, but not yet. Okay. I don't know if I like Windfall. Tempt with bunnies is funny, so I'm gonna keep it in. So Dragon Mage's Channeler, Esper Sentinel, Ornithopter. Honestly, I don't even know if you need that much more for Starfield Shepherd. Like, you probably need, like, Kami of False Hope. And then, like, that's the extent of that. So we need to get Chef's Kiss regularly enough where we feel like we're not an idiot. I think we already kind of got there with Spellseeker. Spellseeker gets Mystical Tutor gets Chef's Kiss, you win. Okay, awesome. What if we ran Virtue of Courage? I feel like we might be getting a little too stormy with that one, though. That's my only worry. The mutated thing would go... I think the mutated thing would get exiled with the creature. I just don't know if you'd be able to cast it. If you mutated onto a warp creature. Probably had Felia. I mean, we can just go with the classic, like, Hero Recruiter, Recruiter the Guard. What's the 3 mana flicker idiot? Soul Herder. What about Grape Shot? Seems good to loop. Yeah, if we're doing infinite spells, we win already with Boros Charm, Lightning Bolt. You don't need Storm to go infinite and win. Like, we already have like infinite ways to go infinite and win. And if we had like even like Spike Field Hazard, we would win. And Spike Field Hazard's a land. Like, this is better than Grape Shot because it's a land. I'm willing to accept Frantic Search into my life. Like, Spikefield House is actually unironically good in this deck. We already have Lindblum. Maybe like Muddle. Muddle to make sure it can get any of your 2 mana pingers that kill everyone with the combo. If you don't have the thing in your graveyard. I'm going to add Virtue of Courage. Virtue of Courage is a card that is a touch dangerous. Because it can exile things permanently. But if you play it right with the pinger deck, which is what your deck does, it pings very well. You are able to draw so many cards. Right? You were just able to draw so many cards. And I don't even think you need that many rituals to make Virtue of Courage that good. Like, you already have Snap, you already have Frantic Search. Honestly, I don't even know if you need any rituals. Like, maybe Jessica's will. Jessica's will Brokey. Tandem Lookout. Ooh, yeah, you could do Curiosities. You could do Curiosities. If you flicker a mutated creature, each card... Okay, so we only have 1 mutate card. We are only casting it whenever we have the infinite combo. So, like, I wouldn't even worry about all that. Yeah, we can do tandem lookout. And then at this point, I'm fine with adding the rituals. We added more shuffles for brainstorm, so I'm willing to add it. Brain surge. Temporal mastery, why not? Let's get funny. Okay, let's play test. This is keepable. Draw. Flooded Strand. Fetch, get the Jeskai Triome. Which we don't run. Okay. We'll get Elegant Parlor and Surveil 1. Tandem Lookout. Graveyard. Next turn. Lift Top Retreat. Dink, 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 dink. Next turn. Oh, we should have played this last turn, actually. So we played this last turn, or this last turn. Honestly, I'm just going to offspring a Corsa Crucian Mage here. I've never seen this token before. I've always just made a token copy of it. Oh, he's cute. I like him. Before we draw for turn, we get Mystical Tutor action, and you grab the Broken card. Chef's Kiss. We are now primed to win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 2 more mana, which is not something we can do. So we Generous Gift and Archivist of Ogma, and next turn, and Ledger Shredder, and Molten Dupe, and draw a discard. Play Windscarred Crag, gain a life. Taru. Like, literally, the only reason we have not won yet is because we got really mana screwed. Yay! Like, that was still a turn 7 win despite having a horrible mana base, which I think is the worst part of your deck, is the mana base. So, like, where would Stormkiln Artist have been good that game? Nowhere. Let's run Stock Up. And Stock Up is one of these cards that Vadra can cast from your graveyard. And then you can, like, Dowerport Mage it back or whatever. Maybe you run a Sanctum. Hang on, I'm just going to redo the mana base entirely. So Sanctum of Eternity, you can pay 2 tap, return target commander you own from the battlefield to your hand, activate this ability only during your turn. When you mutate Vadric onto a creature, that creature becomes your commander. You're able to then bounce it back. If it's Ornithopter, it's just free to do. Honestly, instead of Ornithopter, let's run like Rogue Rock, because he's funny. And maybe you just do both, honestly. What if both? Just like increase the consistency of getting a 0-drop and doing some like self-bounce stuff. Like, that seems like kind of fun, right? Am I dumb? Like, I don't know if I like Alania. Dualcaster Molten Dupe is too free. And Twin Flame. I'm gonna take that combo out. It distracts from the main combo of the deck. Are 0-drops that important? So, when I describe playing Ornithopter, mutating onto it, and bouncing it back to my hand, should we be running something else to do that? What would you recommend instead? Because, like, personally, I think these 0-drops are really cool in the fact that it lets you, like, bounce things. It's really funny. I like Sunken Palace enough, but like a 1-drop with an ETB maybe. But then that's 1 mana every time we self-bounce. Like, that's That's a bit much. I don't know. I just don't know if I like it that much versus like the 0 drops. I appreciate the input, but I just don't agree. We're running a lot of subpar lands, in my opinion, that I would rather just not be worrying about. Okay. So, type land sort MV ID equals 2, sort USD rather. And then now we can. Rituals, are they that bad? I don't think they're bad. I just think it makes it into a very different kind of deck if we add a bunch of rituals and make it stormy, and then we're not doing a combo at that point. We're just storm, right? I kind of want the red filters. It feels like we have a lot of red mana. And so being able to filter, like with Cascade Bluff, seems very strong for this deck. Given Reef. Rugged Prairie. Sulphur Falls. Edakar Wastes. I do not think rituals are a bad idea, everyone. I just think, personally, we have Virtue of Courage, we have Gutter Snipes. It's gonna get too stormy, and then it's gonna distract from what the deck's all about. In my opinion, IMO. You can maybe get away with Run, like a Rite of Flame. Although, nah. And plus, the rituals only make red. We're a 3-color deck. Yeah, it's a little awkward. I just don't like it. I'm sorry. We can do expressive iteration. Let's do that. Why not? Expressive. Expressively iterate. We can probably cut a plane. So. What else would be funny here? I don't know. I like what I like about the self-bounce stuff, by the way, just to like justify this a little bit more, is like it's really cute to use Vadric as like a snapcaster. Maybe we just go more counterspelly. You could do like riddle or whatever it's called. Confounding riddle. Consult the star charts. Yeah, it's probably gonna be fine. Any second now. Let me add confounding riddle to my Magic the Gathering. Here, I'm just gonna go here. 1 confounding riddle. Save. That's my test. Rifle's not responding. I know. Yes. Lightning bolt your creature. Your Spellseeker. Get Mystical Tutor or Ephemerate. Ephemerate. Ephemerate, Spellseeker, get Mystical Tutor. Flesh out, Archivist of Ogma. Next turn, upkeep, Ephemerate. Ruby Medallion makes the combo cost 2 less mana. That's like a thought for sure. Wouldn't one of the familiars be better, maybe? But there isn't like a Jeskai familiar. Oh my god, Scryfall. So we're unable to do Scryfall searches here too. Okay, I know. The bounce lands are rather good with Snap. I would just get a Preordain in here. You can mutate onto Goblin Electromancer. That's true. It's a little dangerous too, but it's true. Think Shock and Hollowed Fountain. By the way, this is why I added red filters to our deck. We have one red source. Which I don't know if you know this, but you need 4 of those to do the combo. Instead of playing Hollowed Fountain this turn, let's do this. Okay. Bergie, Roadrak. Yep. Stormcarp Ghost. Bergie. Side up. So, this turn, red. We needed a Mystical Tutor at some point. I'm an idiot. So we did that on our upkeep, let's say. So instead of drawing the Starfield Shepherd here, we've drawn Chef's Kiss. And we get a red mana back. And then 1/2. Mutate onto blue 1, where we get a mana back. Cybub. And then you mutate, get a mana back, because we already tapped for the mutate. In response, red, red, red. Chef's Kiss. Get infinite lightning bolts, win. I mean, this feels like it works. I liked the Bergie there a lot. That Bergie felt very good. But the reason why I like Bergie is because it's any spell, which is why I don't like Stormkill and Artist in the deck, I think. Vivi's broken. Reluctant Viresis feels a little nothing. Crofts works with Vivi very well. New Ashling, I don't... I cut Ashling. If it's the 3rd time. If this was any earlier in the sequence, I think I'd be more interested. Because you need to go... And it's Magecraft too, so it needs to be instant resources. But yeah, there's just no shot, no hope, right? Oh, the Eclipsed Ashling. Yeah, Lorwyn Eclipsed Ashling is actually insane. Yeah, Lorwyn Eclipse Ashling's broken. That's actually a really good suggestion. Can you use it to mutate? Spend this mana to only cast spells with mana value. Does mutate change the mana value of the spell? Or are we fucked? Is Vadrik still 3 mana? Think it's a different mana value on the stack? No shot it changes the mana value. No, not if you mutate onto it. No. Can you use this to cast X spells? That's my only question. No rulings. Yeah, I'm just gonna rule on the side of maybe it doesn't work. If it does work, then great. That's actually insane. But if it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. Mutate's an alternative cause. Yes, she can cast X spells. So if she can cast X spells, maybe she can cast Vadric? I don't know. Someone figure it out. And we can come back to that suggestion. All right, mana value remains unchanged, sadly. Bummer. I see. Let's do... Riptide Lab I was thinking about, but I think it's a little just too clunky. I think maybe Sanctum of Eternity and Dour Port Mage is something that you luck into during a game and not necessarily like the whole point of the deck. Here, I kind of want to just play test with the Opus creature here. This will be out soon, so... Shinfelia. Your Recruiter. What to get? We get Vivi. Attack. Flicker this. Comes back. Cyber Cryptomancer. Lindblum tapped. Attack with Felia. Rograk. Move to discard. Goodbye, Fairy Mastermind. And then you go 1 blue, Cyber Cryptomancer, Protect Felia or whatever. One, two, three. Tempt with bunnies. Everyone always takes the tempt with bunnies. So this always happens like this. Ruff's eidetic memory, lol. Flicker Imperial Recruiter again. Dour Port Mage. Upkeep. Mystical. Or Chef's Kiss. Draw that for turn. Go red, 1, 2. Vivi. I don't know, sword something, yay. So, at this point we win. Hooray. If you have a pinger, you don't need spells in the yard. When did I say otherwise? I don't know if I've already done your review or not. Chances are I have not, so great news. Let's go under our hexproof creature. 1, 2, 3. Chef's Kiss. We have a pinger. Hooray, we win. Just clarifying. Okay. I think this is good to go. Or at least this is as good as I can get it. There's probably a bunch of side grade stuff you can be doing here, but ultimately I think card draw and whatever the hell is going on here is a lot more important. Having hexproof creatures to go on, having like a bunch of tutors to consistently combo every game is very healthy for a combo deck, I feel. Whew. Okay, great. That is that one done. Thank you for getting a deck review. So, the Grug Divide. Yes, I see your deck list. We're going to do you now. Your jank combo deck? I think it's a pretty decent combo deck, in all honesty. Are deck reviews all redeemed? So any deck review you get is going to be for next week's stream, through the coffee. It's not for the current stream. It's going to be for next week. And then we'll do Hex, and then we'll do the person who has not showed up. Or the person who's not going to show up. And then that leaves us with three more that we have to do on Sunday. So these are the three makeups for next. We still have slots available for the next two streams. We have a total of 5 slots left. So we're just slightly over halfway sold out. Tuesday and Sunday are both still available, whichever your preference is. Sunday has 3 slots left and Tuesday has 2. I'm unsure how useful a deck review is for a bracket 1 deck. Bracket 1 can certainly get a lot funnier. I know a lot of cards, but if you know a lot of cards too, maybe not a lot of value. I don't know. It's up to you. If you feel like the bracket 1 deck's not working out for you, we can certainly talk about how to make it work a little better. Halfway to another free deck review, it will be my 5th, says Yuri Beast. Just pointing out, everyone, that free deck reviews are really easy to redeem, and you just have to watch like every week. Not that hard to leave the stream on in the background, even if you're not watching it or just like doing homework or whatever. Anyway, Grug, let's get your deck reviewed, huh? All right, so we have a deck review from Grug here. Game plan is to generate enough tokens to sacrifice and drain the entire table. I've been working on this deck over the course of a few months trying to make it smooth. This deck was my first deck and I want to make it my all reliable. I don't want to add tutors, but otherwise I don't have a budget limit or anything. I get completely blown out by board wipes and it feels like I don't have enough card draw independent from the commander to rebuild. I also would like to find a couple cards in favor of adding 2 or more lands. Okay. I've slowly been cutting cards over the course of using the deck, and now it's getting really hard to choose what to take out in place of what. Okay. I can help you so much with an Aristocrats deck. It's insane. So first things first, yes, I'm not a big fan of Dread Return, although we are a token-based deck. We have big reanimation targets. We have Knights of the Round, and then it's immediately back down to Thalise. I'm going to cut your biggest drops. I think we're going to go summon Knights of the Round out. It's a very cute card. Very funny. I just don't know if it's there. Ruinous Ultimatum. Probably fine. It's a cute card that's really explosive and funny, so we can maybe keep that. I like Reconnaissance. Although maybe it's not needed. We can come back around to that. I think I'm going to take out all of your ramp. Here's the thing about Aristocrats decks and why I hate ramp in Aristocrats decks. There's one exception, which I'll ask you about soon, because it is kind of tutor-y adjacent. But it's not like insane or anything. But wow, that is a sexy fucking victimize. But the point is that I would like you to go sack fodder, sack fodder, sack fodder, sack fodder, payoff outlet, explode. Right? That's like the ideal Aristocrats game plan. I don't know if I like settle here. Well, and this is just I'm not calling any of the cards I'm removing here bad. I just think we can have a bit more of a cute deck going on here if we focus on other cards. I don't really like Ogre Battle Driver that much, especially since we got a better one in Duskmorn, in my opinion. Deals twice that much damage instead. Yeah, I think this is a bit much. A bit weird. Whenever you create or sacrifice a token, that's probably insane. Iroas, I just don't like Dolmen Gate. I'm sorry. If we're doing graveyard stuff already, we can already kind of just like be evil. Akroma's Will, I don't know if I really like all that. Will of the Mardu makes sense. It makes tokens and stuff. 2 for 1, very good. Plum the Forbidden, sure. Dawn's Truce, sure. Swords, we can probably find better removal that also furthers our Aristocrats game plan. I don't like Desperate Measures. I don't like Path. Okay, so Goblin Bombardment's a war crime. Very good. Let's add a Johnny. So a Johnny Nakatl Pariah is a removal engine. It's a wombo combo with Goblin Bombardment or any other sack outlet for that matter. And you're mobilized. You have like a red permanent in the command zone that will basically guarantee that you always get the plus to do damage. Insane card. Perfect. I am very curious. Sand Scout. Would you consider this too egregious of a tutor for your taste? It tutors a desert into play. And it makes tokens. It does both. I don't really care about land tutors. That's fine. Okay, we're putting that in. And then we're going to get Lazotep Quarry. Lazotep Quarry is broken. It is a high market that makes mana. Okay, this is not working, so we're going to go here. Lazotep Quarry. Come on, please. Okay, we're going to go through the bulk edit because Scryfall's not working. So 1 Lazotep Quarry, 1 Shefet Dunes, 1 If Near Deadlands, 1 Scavenger Grounds, 1 Ramunap Ruins. Save and continue editing. So those will be our deserts of choice. We're not really flickering it, so I'm not going to worry about Ash Barrens that much. And in fact, I think Ash Barrens might be a little bit clunky. So we're going to remove 1 of each basic. And so now we have 39 lands, including MDFC and Sand Scout. Although it is nice to like tutor for bounce land here. I'm going to cut Fountain Port. And maybe Nomad Outpost. And then we can do the bounce land. Arid Archway it is. Would Phyrexian Tower also be a good add? It would certainly be a good one, yes. It's also just really expensive though. I don't know if I want to go all like Phyrexian Tower is how much mana? $28. I have one. Okay, great. Yep, add Phyrexian Tower. It's good. It is a colorless land, so you got to be careful. We might have too much colorless mana in the mana base, but that's something that we can maybe see happen. I'm actually going to cut Soul Ring from your deck. Just trust here. I vow that I'm not too insane about this. I don't like the token double maker. Re-attack, sacrifice another creature. Yeah, that's insane. Pitiless Plunderer. Yep, that's really good. What do the deserts do that you just added? So the deserts are, ignore everything about them, legitimately. They tap for a colorless or you get to pay 1 life to add 1 mana. So they're all untapped lands that add 1 mana. So you can fix into any color using Sand Scout. But then there's also Scavenger Grounds, which is Graveyard Hate. You can sacrifice this to exile all graveyards. Ideally not something you're going to have to press in an Aristocrats deck, but it's nice to have. Arid Archway is a bounce land. And then the final one was Lazotep Quarry, which is a sack outlet. And those are all gotten off Sand Scout, which also makes tokens. Whenever a land goes anywhere into your graveyard from anywhere, it's insane. Okay, I'm going to cut a Plains. And then we're going to go Oliphant. Oliphant is a mountain cycler. Troll of Khazad-dûm. Whatever. Don't worry about Troll. We can add... Actually, Eagles of the North would be pretty good. And then we add 1 Detectives Phoenix, my favorite. 1 Faithless Looting. 1 Living Death. Lauren Curl, no. Mobilize tokens that are tapped and attacking. Voice of Victory. Right, little counter spell. Oh my god, it's $23 now. But, you know, still worthwhile. I think it's just a bullet you have to bite. What else? You have a Voice of Victory already? Perfect. What's the name of this stupid idiot Adeline card? It's the 2-mana Adeline. Anarch Strike Leader, yep. We have to copy that because Scryfall is literally flickering in and out of existence. So 1 Antioch Strike Leader, 1 Attack Doubler. The Doubler boy. When you attack, it triggers twice instead. We already have Windscrag Siege, but we need the legendary creature that also does that, I think. Ishin. 2 heavens is 1, thank you. Is it double I here? Two S's. So what did we just add? Oh, we already had vision. My fault. I didn't see him there. So what did we just add? Antioch Strike Leader. It makes a token for each opponent. And you can sack it to protect tokens. That doesn't matter. It's more for like the token generation. We added Detectives Phoenix and Faithless Looting to fuel the graveyard. You can bestow it, and then it gives Zergo haste and flying, which is broken. Oliphant is a 6 mana, and so is Eagles of the North. These are both 6 mana objects that got brought back off of Living Death, but also they are both cards that are able to feed Detectives Phoenix. I'm going to cut Unearth. And the reason I'm cutting Unearth is because Chthonian Nightmare is right there, and it's literally just the most broken card you can be running. There's an H here. So Chthonian Nightmare, 1 in a black. When it enters, you get 3 energy. And then you can pay X and sack a creature and return this to its hand. You return... So ignore the fact that it uses energy. Pretend that this is like grave counters or whatever. This is not an energy card. This is an Aristocrats card with like small decks like this. You need Mayhem Devil, by the way. There's just no excuse not to have it. Mayhem Devil's broken and evil. And if you don't play it, you're a fool. Ooh. So Mayhem Devil in. It's so crazy that I had some of these in my deck at one point, like Mayhem Devil. Mayhem Devil's probably the best card in the deck. Like, it's Living Death and Mayhem Devil. I think you mobilize enough that Dread Return is good enough. Let's add Jacked Rabbit, which is a literal, like, insane war crime card. So Jacked Rabbit is a 2-mana token producer, but if you, like, Detectives Phoenix onto this thing or make it huge in some other way, you explode everyone forever.
I kind of want more sack outlets in here, and I think that's going to look like Cartel Aristocrat. And one Yeheni Undying Partisan. And the reason why I want both of these is they are sack outlets that protect themselves, which is just such a valuable thing to have. So sack another creature against protection from the color of your choice. And then Yeheni gets indestructible and then also grows when your opponent's creatures die. We can now playtest this deck. So playtest. Draw. Spectator Seeding, Ocelot Pride. Next turn. Marsh Flats. Let's get you know that card. Godless Shrine. This card's really mid. I don't know if I like it. The Sandbender Scavengers. Yeah, I think I'm cutting that. All right, let's look through your creatures really quick, because I don't like these. Okay. Hmm. Maybe do like Obnixilis. Okay, let's cut Spawning Pit and Idol. Obnixilis. Captive Kingpin. Commander wants creature tokens. Where the token maker's at? The deck is literally all token generation. The deck is literally all token I don't know what you want. We have Ocelot Pride. We have Antioch Strike Leader. We have a Johnny. We have Charismatic Conqueror. We have Jacked Rabbit. We have Sand Scout. We have Voice of Victory. We have Adeline. We have Delvacan Pack Beasts. I mean, Mahadi to some extent, but not really. Ophiomancer. We have other Zergo with Mobilize. Our commander also generates tokens. We have Cheezer. Release. Like, what do you mean where the token generators at? We have Foot Clan Assault. Foot Clan Assault would be good. I just don't know how people feel about putting Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cards in their deck. Is extra combats not insane in this deck like Seize the Day? Seize the Day's fine. I think I'd prefer different ones than Seize the Day if we were running them. Razaketh Foul-Blooded. 8 mana. You need to like reanimate it and then I don't know, it's just not that good. Yeah, Foot Clan Assault is very good. I'm not arguing it's a bad card. Kind of better than Adeline in the list. Okay, we're saying a lot of words that maybe aren't entirely true there, but like I do think Adeline just being a giant fuck you creature that you can put Detective's Phoenix on is very valuable. And also just being a body that can trigger herself, like those are both very good things to have going on. But either way, I don't add Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles without permission. We can do some funny Myriad stuff, I think. Not a TMNT fan, then no TMNT cards. Them's the rules. Okay, we've got the Myriad cards now. I do like Hammers of Moradin. It just feels pretty good, but it is 3 mana. Like maybe Goldless Triad. Yeah, actually, I'm not very impressed with the selection here. Let's run. What is it called? It's the enchantment that like kills someone. Grievous Wound. We have so much pinging in this deck. I spelled Grievous wrong. Grievous Wound. It's a 5 mana aura. Enchanted player can't gain life. Whenever enchanted player is dealt damage, they lose half their life. Round it up. So what does this mean for you? Well, all of your mobilized tokens now have their life total. Goblin Bombardment halves their life total. Mayhem Devil halves their life total. Cosmic Grand Zenith. Cosmic Grand is exactly what this deck needs. That's a really good suggestion. Honestly, we can probably also add like a Mishra's Bubble. Endless Foot Assaults are already pretty good. We've already gone over why we're not going to put that in. Save and continue editing. Okay, so let's play test. Draw. Tap land. Next turn. Vault of Champions. Cartel Aristocrat. Next turn. Zurgo. And then we can drop Dink. Dink, Dink, Dink. Cosmic Grand Zenith. Actually, let's do Lazotep Core and leave it up. And then you go Deadly Rollick. Oh, second spell this turn? You get 2 human soldiers. And then you attack with Zurgo. Zurgo makes a mobilized token. They can then sacrifice to Cartel Aristocrat to draw a card. You can now sack this for a Viscerous here. Although, just keep it. There's Zurgo. Thunder's Decree. We have Warren Soul Trader, which is broken. End of thought. So let's go Warren Soul Trader, sack a human soldier. Let's go Bastion Remembrance. Make another human soldier. Make another 2 human soldiers. Attack with a human soldier. Attack with Zurgo. Sack, draw 2. We now have 3 treasure tokens. If we draw Adeline, by the way, we just win in this situation, which is just insane. I see there are no deck review deems in the channel points anymore. Are those done or just done for the stream? It is done for this stream. You may pause the stream. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, you can read this to get information. Hooray. Okay, this is insane. You get to go with Feomancer and it literally just pays for itself. In fact, it goes mana positive if this doesn't die. Like, this is just insane, right? Attack, attack, attack. Sack, sack, sack. Draw, draw, draw. Here's Ink Shield, we win. Hooray. 1, 2, 3, Ishin, pass. Or whatever. You also go black, Viscerous here, make 2 more soldiers. Hooray. Like, we have Mirkwood Bats here. If we have anything here, we kind of just, like, explode the whole table. So that's working pretty well. Like, we already have Skull Clamp. Okay, I know, I think we take out Dawnstress. We don't really care if our idiots die. And we can maybe do, like, Alesha instead. Master Multiplied works in here too, right? As second Zurgo, I guess, but like I don't even know if I like this Zurgo. In all honesty, let's do Alesha who laughs and smiles. Just because I like the returning tiny idiots with this play pattern quite a bit. My goodness. I is a ruby and aha plop for the Prime subs, I think. So it turns out I don't think a deck review will work that has custom cards that won't work with Moxfield. Guess I'll just lurk and figure it out. Godspeed, partner. Can't see it. I'm saluting. But yeah, I don't do custom cards on my streams at all. Is Caesar better than Zergo? No. This Zergo is fine in the command zone. This Caesar's fine in the command zone. They do kind of different things. What else to include? I'm gonna open up my Judith deck. I kind of just want to see what I'm doing in Judith, so I can. He has been retired, I think, officially. There's some funny things you can do with energy. She hasn't been like taken apart yet, but Seize the Spotlight's always just free, but it's $15. Illicit Masquerade. Put an imposter counter on each creature you control. Whenever creature you control dies, exile it, then return a different creature card. That's kind of fun. Yeah, it might be that. Because a lot of this is non-token sack. Like, of course, Yawgmoth would be broken. Yeah, Yawgmoth's just broken. Let's put Yawgmoth in. Yawgmoth is broken and evil. Let's just run Yawgmoth. I'm just not going to think about it that hard. Where are you? Yawgmoth frame position. Yawgmoth, you are a narcissist. Too many cards with your name in it. Yawgmoth frame position. Holy shit, Yawgmoth is expensive. When did that occur? They're not custom, just alt art to make the theme more obvious. That's fine. You can submit the deck anyway. It depends what the theme is. Okay. Because, like, there's some themes that I can maybe help with, but there's other themes that I just, like, I would be completely lost. Think. Here's Cruel Celebrant. This is why I don't like ramping that much in Aristocrat decks. Is just, like, look at how broken it is just to, like, play creatures in these decks. Like, if you just play creatures, you will explode everyone eventually. Even if you miss land drops like this. Like, this isn't that big of a deal. So then here you get to go 1-2 Goblin Bombardment. Attack with Zergo. You mobilize. You sack the token. You get a treasure. You drain everyone. And then treasure counts 1 for Mahadi at end of turn. You draw a card. And then, look, we missed a land drop, so you get to go Sand Scout. And then this is where Ash Arid Archway is really broken, because you get to go pick up a land and then redrop it. Right, because you bounce a land back to your hand. You can actually do... this isn't so you bounce this back to your hand with Arid Archway, and then you play it as your land drop for turn. And you can exile a creature. Or whatever's blocking Zergo. You can sack Sand Scout if you want to. Yeah, fuck it. Done its job. Let's get 2 treasure tokens. And then that one. Turn. Alright, let's go black. 1-2 Mayhem Devil. 1-2 3-4. Here's Yawgmoth. Attack with Zergo. Sack it, draw 2. Get a treasure token back. Honestly, might sack Mahadi. Get a treasure token. Draw. Whenever a creature token you control. Lightning Greaves. I'm going to cut Lightning Greaves, I think. The haste is okay. But we already have a Reno Glory. Like, I don't know if we need haste on Zergo for him to be good. And that goes for a lot of other things here, too. Honestly, maybe Dread Return goes. Chthoni Nightmare kind of returns whatever we need it to anyway. Quick once over for Judy. You go like Immersturm Predator. Woe Strider or something. Woe Strider would be very good, actually, now that I think about it. Non-token. Yeah, let's go Woe Strider Illicit. So Elk isn't tied to editing on Moxfield, then yeah, no, that is... I am tied to Moxfield. Have you ever had a 2-week Minecraft phase? It's the commander deck for you. So it's a 2-week Minecraft phase themed commander deck? Because that's goofy. All right, draw. So if I try them, next turn, command tower. I'm going to say this makes 1 token a turn. That's probably generous, but that is what I've decided. Here's Living Death, which is broken. Make these blocks look really bad for them. Get Warrior. Okay, this gets sacked at end of turn. Great news about that getting sacked at end of turn. We get a treasure. Arid Mesa. Can't get a swamp with that. That's not how that card works. And then you just move to combat again. Hooray. This dies. Hey, Elk, I've been waiting to catch you live to ask this. Do you have any tips on finding out what deck to play and what themes you like? I've been playing Magic for 5 years. I've switched up decks or commanders every month, and in the past few months, it has been every week. I can't stick to one strategy or deck for too long, and none of them feel interesting. What should I do? So, my recommendation is probably just like, A, watch my flowchart video. See where that makes you land. B, ask yourself like some core like principles of Commander. What do you like? That's a big question. It's really hard to answer. And then once you get that answer, you need to construct a deck around that. Which sounds like an idiot speaking, but it's true. Like, people will just like brainlessly build a Magic deck and just go, I'm building a new Magic deck. Here's Command Tower, Arcane Signet, Swords to Plowshares, Path to Exile, right? They'll just go down the list, and then they end up with, like, in my opinion, slop, when they can have something that's actually kind of inspired, it's all together and cohesive, it's forming an identity for the deck. What do you want your variance to be? Do you want the deck to have a very low floor and a high ceiling, or do you want it to have a low ceiling, high floor? I don't know. Like, these are questions I can't even answer for you. But alas, we really need a sack outlet. Guys, great news. We can start drawing cards now. Not looking good. Yeah, this is why I kind of really love tutors for aristocrat decks, especially, but a little tough. I'm gonna cut Elspeth. I just think the token doubling is not going to be what we need as much as we need like Woe Strider. Like, we already have Woe Strider. We kind of do just need more sack outlet action if we're gonna keep this consistent. I mean, the good news about sack outlets in this kind of thing. Oh, a Sawblade Skin Ripper is a lot of fun too. All right, let's do Sawblade Skin Ripper. Let's put Wear Tear on a creature in the form of whatever it's called. Witch Canter. Okay, thanks. I do think I made brainlessly made decks. Yeah, literally watch my Scryfall video, look at how to look up things, and watch the flowchart video. And I think those two videos together can give you like a really good concept
of what's going on. And whenever you play a deck, like look at all the decks that you've taken apart and note what you didn't like about them, and then you can kind of build in reverse of that, right? Like, let's say, for instance, Judith the Scourge Diva. I retired this deck because I didn't like the death touch pinging oppressive nature of it, even though I've gotten my fill, right? That's the best way to put it. This deck, when it works, it's rather oppressive. And I've done enough with my dissection tools. I've done enough with like my Vorpal Sword. I've killed enough people with this card where I am happy letting this deck go. I have done this thing, and I think it's a little too oppressive for my playstyle, so I'm not going to do something that's like kind of creature locky like this again. Or like if it is a creature lock deck, it's because I'm already winning the game, whereas this kind of stalls out even while I'm locking your creatures down. Like Kellen is a creature lock deck, but then I'm also beating you to death with 4/4s while that creature lock is happening, right? Anyway. What sack outlet should we run here? Oh, there's already a Witch Enchanter. I'm blind. I'm so sorry. Let's add Bogart Troller. Just having lands that are also creatures is so good for Aristocrats. So Faithless Looting. Okay, we probably need one more land actually. Is MDFC type creature? Okay, we already have all the good ones basically. All right, so maybe go with like just one more plane. So, 39, and there's like enough motion that it's probably okay. Vandal Blast, we have Witch Enchanter. I want to like Vandal Blast so much, but I really think it's a meta call. There was not a single game there was like, I thank God I had Reconnaissance, right? Like, I don't know. Or is like begging for it. We mostly just need more sack outlets. Oh, tag, sacrifice, outlet, sort, USD. Spawning pool, I don't really like that much. So an instant speed sack outlet would be very good. Umbral Collar Zealot? Yeah, Umbral Collar would be perfect. Let's do, actually, what might be fun is Snarling Gorehound. Let's try this one out. Whenever a creature with power 2 or less enters the battlefield under your control, surveil 1. That's all of your mobilized tokens, all of your other tokens, most of your creatures. And then you just surveil over and you get free value for your Living Death. That seems pretty cool. And then Umbral Collar Zealot also fits in that help out Living Death theme. Ender's tapped. Whoa, Maldhound! It's been so long since I caught a raid from you. Hello, everyone. We're currently playtesting this Zergo deck. And it's been going rather fun. If you want to catch up on this whole Zergo idea, it'll be on the VOD channel probably. I've been liking this deck review quite a bit. So, you're swing with your servo, might as well, because if they block, you draw a card. They're probably not going to block. Planes. So this is where Cheeser gets to cheese off. We could go like pro Facebreaker. Yeah, let's go pro Facebreaker. Because like, I don't like it's a rock and a hard place here with these tokens. Like, do you give me mana or do you give me card? Nightmare. Yeah, we have an extra long stream today. This slide explains everything. I think we have more slots for deck reviews, by the way. So if you ever want to get a deck review from me, we have 5 slots left across our Tuesday and Sunday streams here for commissions and whatnot. I'm not drunk right now, to be clear. This is actually very unclear. I'm not wasted on stream right now. I got drunk on like Easter weekend, and I was so hungover that I could not stream. Anyway, let's get treasures and a card. That feels like a reasonable spread. You probably block that. Let's be real. So we have 2 treasures. Clamp, and then you can sack the warrior we still have, draw 2. And then pass, and then you crack this treasure for Eagles of the North. You get a type plains. I love you, Eagles of the North. We all say in unison as we get a Savai Triumph. We play Savai Triumph tapped. Red, Detectives Phoenix, collect evidence 6. Oh, look at that. 6 evidence. Let's actually not play Savai, because we can drop a Yawgmoth here, and that's a good card, I've heard. Okay, attack with Zergo. You get a 1/1 idiot that's tapped and attacking. This can't be blocked, basically. And then you sack here, you draw a card, you draw another card, you make a treasure token. Yeah, it's like, this feels really good. The engines are turning. Honestly, maybe you don't even need Ashnod's Altar. Like, what are you using a lot of colorless mana in this deck for? It's like, it can help you, like, play a couple more drops, but we're mostly pip intensive. So maybe instead, you can go for like a Fanatical Devotion, which is a card I like a lot as like a protection spell. You can sack creatures to regenerate other creatures. So like if you have Yawgmoth in play and a bunch of tokens, you can draw a bunch of cards and also protect Yawgmoth that many times. Okay, I think this is about good to go. I have dropped the list for you in chat. Thank you so much for getting a deck review. I think this is about as good as I can get this Mardu deck. As per usual, there's a lot of side grades they can do. Like, you could maybe run Mizzium Mortars instead of Ruinous Ultimatum or any number of things. But this is doing pretty well. Evening Hat, thank you for getting a deck review. With that deck review redeemed, we only have 1 slot left for the next Tuesday. So, mostly Secure the Waste. Secure the Waste sucks, dude. I'm sorry. Secure the Waste is ass from a butt. Like, Will of the Mardu exists. Why are we securing wastes? Grand Crescendo? Grand Crescendo is slightly better, but I don't really like protection spells in Aristocrat decks. Like, Fanatical Devotion's at least a sacrifice outlet, even if you don't need the protecting. Currently typing up the rules. Beautiful, Sam. I trust that one will go well, because I do think I could do your deck review, even though it's like a funny bracket 1 theme. Grug, once again, thank you so much, by the way. Yeah, I don't think Secure the Waste or Grand Crescendo is as good as you think it is. All right, Hex. Welcome, welcome. You're still here, right? Rhoda and Dimon! Oh, I love these two. I love these two. All right, we're going to start recording our VOD channel thing. Okay. So, Rhoda Timon. Let's read the blurb. Let's go, Hex. The game plan of the deck is to spend the early game establishing a draw engine off of Verity Circle or Charade, and then spending the mid to late game protecting said engines and disrupting opponents until a window presents itself to swing in for lethal off of a flickered Tempest Caller or similar effect with Rhoda. Yeah. So, like, you run all of the tap everything creatures, right? Tap all creatures target opponent controls. So I noticed that you're not actually running some of the better ones, which has me very excited to show you them. So, no cards over $50 unless it's really, really warranted. That I'm largely fine with anything. Okay, great. I think the bones of the deck are good, but I'm really dissatisfied with its consistency at this point, and have a slight concerns for the speed at which it gets going. Gith, Zerai, Monk. 5 mana, 3/2 flash flying. When it enters the battlefield, tap all creatures you don't control. So, Tempest Caller, eat your heart out, man. Like, but, like, you're over here excited about Tempest Caller. Well, I'm like, there's a Zerai Monk right there. Observe stasis. That's really good. Wow, that's like a Hilda's Crown of Winter for one player. Because I have a little step through freak. Ah, it's a wizard, so you step through for it. That's really funny. And then we have Ephemerate. Oh my god, and Spellseeker and Recruiter the Guard. Yep, we have Recruiter the Guard, which gets Soul Herder. Soul Herder flickers Recruiter the Guard. You get Gitzerai Monk. Yorota intimidating all the way through. Oh, this is beautiful. This is Elk Slop. With the Lorien revealed, you watch all of my streams. Grant all damage that would be dealt by non-human sources. That's cute. Put 2 counters on target creature control. Tap target creature that at beginning of combat on each player's turn. Okay, so it's another Timon. I just don't like how this jockeys for Rhoda's like mana value. Yeah, that's a tough cut. But I think it's correct. I'm also going to cut Touch the Spirit Realm. I think it's a little pricey for what it does. I'd like to go down some amount of ramp. Like, I don't know if we need Mindstone, Belwar Stone, Azorius Signet. We keep 1, 2, 3, 4 ramp spells. I just don't know if we ramp that heavily. Compulsive Research feels a little weird. It's probably okay. Like, we need to get Topplegeist Delirium some way. So I want to keep some amount of artifacts and whatnot. So, from here, I think my first edition, we already have Starfield Shepherd, actually, which gets Topplegeist or Mom. Oh my gosh, how am I supposed to upgrade a deck that I practically built? Like, this is everything I do. We aren't running Split Up. Which I do feel is good enough. Yeah, you're already sand scouting it? Oh my goodness gracious. Consult the star charts. Yeah, it'd be fine. It's already in fact. How do we feel about Kaikar? The bird wizard that's in the wizard cycling package. Whenever you cast a spell, you get to flicker something. Right, because you cast a spell, Kaikar goes, oh great, slow flicker something. You slow flicker Gitzerai Monk. Or you slow flicker Archaeomancer and you get the spell that you just cast back to your hand. Like, you can do some evil shit with like silence effects in this. But you get like already in the deck, you have Repel the Abominable, which is a fog. You have Archaeomancer, and then you have Kaikar. And then this is a fog every turn. I honestly kind of forgot about Blue-White Kaikar. He's good. Budget Displacer Kitten. Do you think Teferi would be good here? I just started typing T3FERI like that was the actual card name. Fun Raveler. 1L. Teferi Fun Raveler. So, Teferi Time Raveler. You can bounce stuff, whatever. You can cast sorceries so they add flash, and then you also win the game. That's what this line of text right here says. Each opponent can't win the game. So that's a really good card, I think, to have in the deck. From here, though. Tapped creature. Imagine there's a lot of things that's like. Just what is? Or hang on. Put a counter on each tapped creature. See the world through your eyes. We go like anti-causal. It's gotta be something really funny that interacts with tap creatures, right? Split up. I already put in. That's the one I knew about. Draw a card for each tapped creature target opponent controls. Not bad. What if you ran... Wait! Public Enemy! All creatures attack enchanted creature's controller, each combat if able. Whenever enchanted creature dies, draw a card. So, you enchant an opponent's creature with this. You tap it. They can't block with it. And now everything has to swing forever. But it is being declared as an attacker. But still, like, it's still, they're tapping all their creatures for you. And they can't block with the creature with Public Enemy on it. So they don't have a sack outlet. They kind of just get beaten up for the rest of the game. Shout out Rachel Weeks. A true knower, Rachel Weeks. That is how I know about this card. Now Heliod's Pilgrim. I don't think I'm going to be doing all that Heliod's Pilgrim stuff. We do have 2 good auras, but I don't think that... We don't not function without Public Enemy. Right? Like, we still, like, do everything we want and more. I think, personally, if we have a Spell Seeker, let's run Winds of Abandon. And then maybe we make room for a Aven Mind Sensor to kind of wombo with that. Like, they're both just independently good cards, right? Aven Mind Sensor prevents tutoring to some extent, and then wins Path to exiles all of your opponent's creatures, or just one if you need it. Alternatively, we could go... Oh, it's a wizard too. Actually, yeah, Aven Mind Sensor's badass. We need an Aven Mind Sensor. Sorry, 5 mana for an Aven Mind Sensor is just way too cute with the step through. Is Hilda 2 mana intensive to be worth? I think so. I think Hilda's way too much mana for her to be good. You're out with Frantic Search. Would a creature-based blind obedience make sense here? It's something I've on and off considered. Like Archon of Mirror, yeah. I would run Archon. Or wait, no, that wouldn't Archon. Archon's Rule of Law plus lands enter tapped. You need like Thalia Heretic Cathar. Is Thalia Heretic Cathar worth it? Yeah, probably. Pretty badass. I'd probably cut like... Cluster Squall's like so good though. Maybe Narset's Reversal. Like Imposing Sovereign. As good as Imposing Sovereign is, I think Thalia's like non-basic land center tapped is so fucking annoying. Like, I do think it's worth the 1 extra mana for the first strike and the non-basic lands entering tapped. Even though you can't muddle the mixture for it or whatever, which we're not even running, so that's not even like in the equation. Like, you can still recruit to the guard for this. Oh, could Hilda work as a stack? Trying to slow everyone down? Yeah, it is a fine card. I just don't know if I like it in this tempo-based Rhoda kill you game plan. It would be a fine card to have here. Let me put it that way. I would not hate anyone who put it in their deck. Blue, Mystical Tutor, type instant. Type sorcery. Idyllic Tutor. So that goes in our hand this turn. We go blue. Oh wait, dink dink. Sand Scout. Type Desert. Arid Archway. Play this as land for turn. Next turn, Island. 1. Spellseeker. Ephemerate. Yeah, we have to tap Awkwardly for this, sadly. You go white, Ephemerate, Sand Scout, because now we're up a mana, but we're not up a land. We can still ramp. Oh no, another blue source. And then next turn, Rebound, Flicker Spellseeker. And I would get like Bluster Squall. Suppose. 1, 2, 3. Idyllic Tutor. Get Verity Circle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rhoda in play. Next turn, guys, Cloud Expanse. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. For Verity Circle. Whenever an opponent's thing becomes tapped. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bluster Skull overloaded. All of opponent's creatures become tapped. You like put a billion counters here. You draw a billion cards. And swing with Rhoda. Was Vigilance. Jesus Christ, by the way. Vigilance on this card is evil. Okay, that works like kind of well. I think we should maybe focus more on 1 mana counter spells. Like even just adding one Swan Song to this deck, I think increases the power so much. So 1 Swan Song, out Disdainful. Like even just this change, I think I really like. Just keep the deck tempo-y. So here's a thought. What if we started like Varchilding people in this deck? Not actual Varchild, but like, is there cards that let us give opponents creatures and then we can use those we can tap those creatures down? I don't think you do Long River here. Well, Long River can do both. It doesn't just do creature spells. A Crow and Horse. Yeah, that's literally perfect. So I'm going to give you like a little side package. Keep in mind, I do not think this is like better than what you're currently doing. I just think it's funnier in certain ways. So Crow and Horse is a perfect example. Forbidden Orchard. Yes. I might just put Forbidden Orchard in the deck. Like, this is such, like, a free ball to me that I think this is actually just correct. Amazing Acrobatics. No, I don't like Cancel. Hunted Phantasm. This is really funny in a Flicker deck, yeah. So, like, maybe you don't do much more than that. And so you have, Hunted Phantasm or Crow and Horse, and you run both of these. And you just start flickering the Hunted Phantasm, giving opponents red goblins. And then you go, okay, great. Here's Rhoda. Also tap all your creatures. Also you die. Like, that seems pretty good. Rasputin. That's right. You can also run Rasputin. So, like, once again, I don't think this is necessarily that good. Wait, actually, maybe Rasputin is that good. Wait, let's run Rasputin in this deck. That's badass. And then you flicker Rasputin and he resets? Guys, wait. Rasputin's awesome. This is like the perfect card for this deck. Wait, it's a wizard too, so you can step through. Oh my god. Oh yeah, into the Flood Maw. And then we already have Parting Gust. Wait, this is just cool. Elk, please, Rasputin does exactly what you want plus ramp. YouTube chatter, you appear to be 5 years in the past, because I've already said that. So Swiftfoot Boots out. You're welcome. I'm timing you out for 30 seconds. I'm the only one who can have hubris here. Counter on tap target creature defending player's control. Let's cut Elite Scale Guard. I think that one's maybe just a little bit too slow. Kind of jockeys with the same mana value as your commander. Deal another hand. Play test. Discard. Draw. So it is a little cringe that all of our lands are entering taps, but oh yeah, I was lagging hard. Timon, tap all your stuff forever. Hooray. Here's Archaeomancer. Why would you cast Archaeomancer here? Well, it's like we untap next turn, we just win forever. Dawn's Truce. Okay, great. We now win forever. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rhoda. Tap not like an idiot. Pass. Eerie interlude everything. Eerie interlude goes back to your hand. So now once per turn you can protect your board for these. We can't get an island with that, believe it or not. 1, 2, 3. Skyclave Apparition, your one ring or whatever. Ponder. 1, 2, 3. Let's shuffle this. We don't need ramp anymore, so shuffle draw. Lorien. Oh, that's nice. So we can Lorien revealed for next land drop. So at this point, you are growing your Rhoda, right, over time with the Timon. Not that hard. Not that hard. The flickering is a little awkward, but like you can just Eerie interlude these 3, and then this comes back. You get to exile another thing. Relic of Legends is fire too. I think I disagree on that point. I just don't know if I can agree that like, oh, we have partner commanders, therefore let's look at backgrounds. I think backgrounds might be awesome here. Use your tappers on your own creatures, and then you can flicker them with Far Traveler. That's so cringe. Whenever this creature attacks against Double Strike until end of turn, I mean, that's pretty good for Rhoda. And then Timon can hop in on that. Creature can't be blocked. But you're already a tapper deck. Like, I don't think that's really even a big
We do have a lot of flicker. I just don't know if I agree if like Candlekeep can do enough. It does kind of curve into our commanders though. Let's try it out. I'm gonna cut Dig Through Time and Sunblast Angel. And then I think you try out Flaming Fist and Candlekeep stage. So now you get to go, okay, Suppression Ray I tapped. Here's Mom. Honestly, though, let's just play Thalia. And then here Thalia is really broken because you just get to drop Rhoda. And now any creature entering just gives Rhoda a counter. And then here you go, Mom. Maybe even just pass, like, hold up Swan Song. That Swan enters tapped, you get a counter. Power. And then here you get to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Archaeomancer, pick up Swan Song. And now you're spoiled for choice. You can either repel the Abominable or Swan Song, depending on the circumstances. Oh, that Swan enters tapped. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's Kaikar, Zephyr Awakener. 1, 2. Repel the Abominable. Pick up fucking Swan Song. Like, counter your spell. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't pick up right away. Zephyr's... Kaikar, unlike Displacer Kitten, is a slow flicker, which is a little cringe, but... Oh, they're not becoming tapped. I see. So, I see. That's so sad. You could run Charismatic Conqueror, though. Because, a newsflash. It enters untapped. They may tap it. Like, this one does work. It's a rock and a hard place kind of card, I think. Do you give me a 1/1 lifelinker chump blocker, or do you... It's not a human, though. Yeah, I actually think Thalia has anti-synergy, doesn't she? Because, like, their creatures already enter tapped. Authority of the Consul's horrible here, actually. I think Thalia and Authority is actually, like, a complete misstep in hindsight. Because you play Githzerai Monk, and all the creatures that just entered are now already tapped. You're not tapping them. Rhoda doesn't grow. This stream has been so long, bro. So I'm going to post the title of the stream in the chat. Extra long stream, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. Is the first 3 words, and there's like a warning sign emoji right next to extra long stream. Yes, the stream has been long. No hate, I was just saying. I know, but it's... Dude, this deck is so Azorius, bro. Yeah. Dragonsfield sponsor? Nice. Yeah, you're late to the party. I've had that since January, I think. Yeah, Hilda's Crown of Winter's like just a different thing, though, because it does tap it versus like Githzerai Monk. Like, I think it is actually anti-synergy to be Thaliang. Thaliang. Okay, do we have any other concepts of what we want in here? Or is this just kind of a vibe already? Because, like, I'm leaning towards, like, I think it's, like, getting close to a vibe. Something still feels slightly off. The stream has been so long, bro. Yeah, I'm struggling. I think we're good. I think this deck is fine.
I think maybe it can use like some more card advantage, perhaps. I have a deck review to look forward to this week now. Yippee! I'm happy to hear. Oh. Yes, we're sold out of Tuesdays now, and we have 3 slots left for Sunday. That is the lineup. I'm still just a little concerned on how often I can get Rarity/Array. Here's my argument. I don't even know if you need to get them every game for this deck to be good, right? Here. How about I make you feel a little better? Whenever you commit a crime, you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card. There you go. Wait, I'm a genius. Target of a spell or ability you control, you gain control of that creature. Timon is a target, or is a spell or ability. At the beginning of combat, gain control of up to 1 target creature with Willbreaker. Okay, so maybe we don't do Charismatic Conqueror. Are we on Cone of Cold? Yeah, it's okay. Nothing to write home about. Like, Bluster Squall's better because you can get off my Spellseeker. Okay, maybe it is like Into the Floodmaw. But then you have Willbreaker, and then Timon is a Wombo. You can Mother of Runes protect Willbreaker. Ah, this is pretty fucking cool. What is the... Could maybe run like a... like untapped creatures you control have hexproof. I thought there was a card that said untapped creatures you control have hexproof, but I guess I'm wrong. There's one that says tapped creatures you control have hexproof. What about Spider-Man who can put and remove stun counters to draw? That's a cute idea, but like Spider-Man makes me want to cry. Doesn't the Seriema do that? The Seriema makes tapped legendary creatures you control indestructible, which notably Willbreaker's not legendary, and she often will not be tapped. So that one's a little tough. But I think mom will be enough protection. It'll be okay. Anyway, yeah, Tim and Willbreaker is actually just hilarious, and I'm very sad I didn't think about that earlier. Okay, great. I think this is now done. This now has enough funny flair where I'm like a lot more interested in it. Honestly, hear me out. What if we cut Idyllic Tutor? That seems really weird to say, right? But like Mystical Tutoring for Idyllic Tutor to get Verity Circle, it's like I feel like that's maybe too much, right? Like, why not just like have Charade and Verity Circle come up naturally, and then like sometimes you Wizard Cycle for Charade, sometimes you like get Willbreaker instead though, or you commit crimes like with Duelist of the Mind or whatever to loot. And I think maybe that might work out better. Opponent, target, spell, ability, control. So instead of spending a lot of mana tutoring for the thing that like is the most broken, we can run some more like side grade broken things, because I think there is enough that this becomes a lot more applicable.
Why mystical and do idyllic rather than just enlightened? So there's a difference between the top of your hand and your hand in the top of your library, and it's a pretty big difference. If I could find one thing that was slightly better. But I guess we just stick with idyllic tutor and call it. Thank you for getting a deck review, though. I liked looking at this funny Azorius tap deck. Already linked it. Hooray! Yay! Thank you, Hex. Hopefully some of the ideas here got you a little excited for the changes. All right. Bap soup. Is mystical also not top? Yeah, you would top enlightened and then you would top the Verity Circle to save 2 mana. Mystical Tutor tops the Enlightened Tutor. You then put Enlightened Tutor in your hand. You then Enlightened Tutor for Verity Circle, which goes on top from Enlightened Tutor. And then you put in your hand on the next turn after that. Like, it's really slow. You're doing backflips for a 2 mana discount. Which, to be fair, there are some games where I would do a full, like, frontal, like, front flip to get it like a tapped treasure token, but all right. Last deck of the day, everyone. Lock in. Can Spellseeker not go straight for Enlightened is what I'm asking? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you could run that instead, but then you can't get like your other instants and sorceries. Like, there's reasons not to. Manamorphose and Frantic Search are free in this deck. Yeah, I guess so. But let hang on, give me a sec. Click the start recording button, then we can. Hello, Elk. Thanks for your time. I honestly just wanted to show my support. I just wanted to show you my Esky and support you, so I figured why not get a deck review. Sadly, won't be present. That aside, any suggestions are welcome. Budget is $25 for each card, though. I can bend the rule a little if it fits really well. Anyway, the deck looks to double spell each turn and loop high-value permanents and non-creatures. If anything, getting the deck to win on turn 7 consistently would be fine as well. Again, thank you for your time and feedback. Appreciate your content. I'll probably do the same thing to your other 2 co-hosts as I like them as well. Terrible. I already am very suspicious of Tribute to the World Tree, but let's just play test it first and see how we kind of feel. I wouldn't keep just a mono green hand. Lucius Bracers is a little... Seems a little much, unless we're like having some sort of combo going on. Yeah, I think this is right. Because in this turn we have 4 mana. But we just go Fanatic. And then this turn, 1 blue, red, green, 1 Eshki. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2 Illusionist Bracers. Being a combat turn. Hey, look. Draw a card, put 2 counters. I might as well equip this to Eshki. What activated ability do we have for the Illusionist Bracers here? Elder Gargaroth, we don't have any non-creature spell. Swing, draw a card. It's feeling a little awkward thus far. I see. So we have a self bouncer. which makes sense for Eshki. Vigilance, Reach, Death Touch. Okay, can we point to possibly one creature that can use the Illusionist Bracer as well? It's not Fleeting Effigy. Insidious Fungus, you can pay an extra 3 mana to double. Ugh. I like the Ronin. You can pay an extra 3 mana to double that ability. You get 2 of these. 2 exile target cards from a graveyard. Untap 2 things. Okay, consider me very underwhelmed with the Illusionist's Bracers. Like, that's really underwhelming. Artifact ramp could be replaced with land ramp, right? It could. For me, it's like, what if we kind of leaned into it with Delirium, of course, because we already have Detectives Phoenix that cares about the graveyard. We're kind of looping things out of the graveyard anyway, I think is the idea of the deck. So what if we kind of leaned into it, I think? Plus, I like Traverse the Uvenwald in this deck, right? So Traverse is a non-creature spell. You get a creature spell, you cast the creature spell as she's happy. Why is Bracers? Yeah, no, that's exactly what we were questioning, Dean. Why is the Bracers there? Like, I didn't understand it either. I'm gonna take Tribute out. I just think triple green's gonna be hard to hit. Won't be impossible. It's just like, put that card in your hand and rest on bottom of your library when you counter on target creature. Like, okay, we need a mixture, I think, of cheap and expensive. And right now, I think we just have expensive. So, like, Malevolent Rumble. As suggested, so we have Malevolent Rumble. It's a 1 green mana spell that gets you a permanent from the top 4. If that permanent's a creature, you cast it, you get to trigger Eshki and Smile. And then there's Manamorphose, which was a pretty good recommendation, right? You get to draw a card, make 2 mana of any color. It's free. Mishra's Bauble, which also helps with Delirium for your Detectives Phoenix. And then we can do FOMO. Or rather, for Traverse the Uvenwald, not Detectives Phoenix. So then you do FOMO. Right, so Fear of Missing Out is a creature card, but it also has Delirium. And then, hey, look, 2 combats. Beginning of combat. You get to draw 2 cards and put more counters on Eshki, right? So let's do Stubborn Denial. It's not the best non-creature, right? But it is just a counter spell, which like doesn't have good synergy with Eshki, but like it's a 4 power creature in your command zone. Does Stubborn Denial, Boltbend always go together? Involt Polarity is funny enough. Frantic's free. Untimely Malfunction. I like this less than Stubborn Denial. And take out Stormshriek Feral. I just don't think a lot of these creatures are like worth shitting on. It's like Gyre Sage is bad. I don't like that guy here. Because he doesn't curve into Eshki very well. And the Ward 1 on Eshki might as well be hexproof for like the first turn she's down. I don't know if I like Keen-Eyed Curator. I like the idea of adventures. That's cute. Rattleclaw Mystic. Like, it's a card of all time. I like the Fleeting Effigy Reinforced Ronin. I need to be sold a little bit more on those 2 that I just cut. I don't like the 3 drops. It feels like we're kind of skipping 3 in the curve. Dragonologist for what dragon? 4 of them. Like, not a fan. It's Tarkir flavored, I guess. Rosestone or Acolyte is so mid, it hurts. Like, there's better adventure creatures than that. Cloudstone Curio. I don't like Cloudstone Curio outside of combo. Hardened Scales. Oh, you get 3 counters instead of 2. Okay. This also upped your land count by 1, by the way. Hooray. So, we can now get a little bit more funny with our decisions, in my opinion, for this deck. I think where we start is maybe just like a Gruul Signet. Freaking Drake and Cactuar. I don't know if we need more. I like Reinforced Ronin because it is a artifact creature. So if you mill it over with Malevolent Rumble, that helps the Delirium for like FOMO, right? And then Fleeting Effigies from Tarkir Dragonstorm, which is a cute little on-theme side grade. What does it take to get a personal deck review / deck tech like this? So we have 2 slots remaining for, sadly, our Tuesday just sold out. But we have 2 slots available for Sunday. All the info you need is right there on the commissions page. Or if you are like completely broke, you don't want to spend any money at all, absolutely not. That's a-okay. 45,000 channel points. That sounds like a lot. We have people here, though, working on their 5th deck review for free because of the channel point reward. So, yeah. I think we cut the Cankerbloom and Co. because we can run non-creature spells that I kind of agree with that take a little bit. I think we keep Insidious Fungus just because it's kind of nice as a 2-mana ramp thing, but like Cankerbloom can go. I don't really like Surrak that much. Although it's kind of cute. That's like same clan, whatever. We can keep it. All right. What if we did Xenagos? Xenagos is my first thought. Like, we have big stompy monsters. Xenagos makes those kill people. I like that. Number 2, I want to look at more adventures. Type adventure. Sort MB. So my first thought's like maybe Bramble Familiar, but like the adventure there is very expensive. But it is a mana to work on too. Why not? We can run it. Mill 4 and then Flying Vigilant. Scalding Viper Steam Clean. Not bad. Bone Crusher I do like, but maybe not enough. Mr. Beast, probably not. Yeah, none of these are really speaking to me. Bane of Progress is kind of self-destructive, no? Like, you blow up one of your signets, big whoop. By the time you play Bane of Progress, you're probably looking to end the game anyway, and you're not really that interested in mana. Castle Siege. Thank you for the prime, by the way. Okay, we're getting too expensive now. All right, I think we already have basically all the good adventures that we kind of care about. So what to include now? Gosh, the Strixhaven cards are gonna be so cool in this deck, aren't they? The ones that prepare. I don't want to put Strixhaven cards in without permission, but we can at least look at them. Like, I think the Rampant Group Dork, yeah, the Studious first here. Like, this one's worthwhile. Creature enters prepared. Creature library for an instant or sorcery. Draw 2 cards. Brainstorm, but doesn't enter prepared. Creature gains flying. Target player draws 3 cards. Regrowth. I think let's just add some 2-mana ramp enchantments. So, Fertile Ground. This is mostly for Delirium purposes, by the way. Rose Cutthroat. Let's read. I just don't see the synergy here. Maybe like a Dragon Rage's Chandler. Dragon's Rage Chandler. Because we are going to cast a lot of non-creatures in this deck. Creature, non-creature, turn. Would Balloon of Grand Skull be good? If we had more adventures, but I think most of the adventures are actually pretty bad after looking at them. Like, this is cute. I don't know if it's good. Mostly just putting a lot of counters on non-creature artifacts, so it appears. What about, like, Falahi Archaeologist? Mill 3 cards. You may put a non-creature non-land card from among them in your hand. So this mills, and then it gets you like a non-creature non-land card. You get to cast it, and then Eshki triggers and is happy. Maybe Thundertrap trigger is better, but Thundertrap doesn't mill. What's the blackjack spell? Don't go over 13 mana one. That's like actually a perfect inclusion. That is Dance with Calamity. That's funny because you'll cast a creature off of it, allegedly. You could also go like a the stupid idiot card, that Tali. It's a little expensive, but yeah, it's above the $25 limit, but we can put it in the sideboard. Yeah, Studious First Year would be a very good inclusion for this deck, by the way. The door is an adventure that mills. Yeah, but that's not even remotely close to what I mean. Right, playtest. Discard. Draw. Tap land. I'm just gonna, yeah, Scalding Tarn. Type is land. Edge Maze. Prevail 1. I'd Graveyard's Arcana Grift here, honestly. 1, 2, 3. Kami Whispered Hopes. I did not mean to just draw a card. Next turn. Dink. Turn over. Green, red. Manamorphose. Make 2 mana. Dink, dink. Eshki Dragonclaw. Move to combat. Oh my goodness. We put 3 counters on her instead of 1. Pass. Next turn. Windswept Teeth. 1, 2. Bahali. 1, 2, 3. Return Erd Heirloom. 1, 2. Oh my gosh, look at that. A creature spell and a non-creature spell. 1, 2, 3. Draw a card. Okay, give it trample. Hit you. It has vigilance. This is broken. Draw another card. Fetch. Get Commercial District. Prevail 1. Like, imagine we top deck Xenagos here. Okay, or Court of Calling for him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nature's Rhythm. Xenagos. Move to combat. Here's my 2020 commander coming at you. Like, seems pretty nasty, doesn't it? Like, this is pretty good. Commander just fuels you. You get to play Stompy creatures. Xenagos wasn't in the deck before, is here now. I mean, honestly, you can talk about like side grades all day for this deck, but I think as is right now, this deck is probably perfectly fine. Yeah, like Apex Devastator is a funny idea. But like, I don't know if I'd call any of these cards like required. Like Studious First Year, I think is required. It's a really good like probably over Insidious Fungus. You can go Studious first year, and then second turn go ramp, or if you already have Eshki in play, just go Studious first year, ramp, and then you draw, put a counter on Eshki. Honestly, like, this deck's already fine. Like, I don't think I would want to touch this any more than I have already. Like, it's just like a nice little schemer pile, and we have some cute little sideboard cards. Like, I think this is doing all right. Like, maybe Urabrask is weird. Urabrask is weird. I agree with that. He's funny, though. Like, there's no card in this deck that makes me feel ill. And in fact, a lot of them that make me laugh and smile. So we just made Detectives Phoenix a little bit more consistent, and we added Fear of Missing Out because extra combats is really funny with Eshki. Like, you could maybe like go like, let's go completely insane and put like God Pharaoh's Gift in the deck and this and that, but then we're kind of just making a different deck. Like, I think as is. Actually, I don't really like Azuri's. You got me. I don't like Azuri's. That Apex 7 or Tolly actually have the budget for it, but I think it's good to go. Eshki Dragonclaw, a nice calm one to end the stream. That was actually relatively nice. Thank you for getting a deck review. I do not know how to pronounce it. Duplicated from Bap Soup. There you go. Thank you, Bap Soup. Thank you for the nice calm one at the end there. Ooh, okay. As a reminder, we have 3 slots left for Sunday. So we have 3 slots left for Sunday. You can get your deck reviews here. But otherwise, we're done. YouTube, thanks for stopping by and watching, and Junk. That does it for us. Oh my gosh, we had a dip in the YouTube stream down to 4 viewers. I wonder how that happened. But currently, we have 42. We always start very strong around 70. It kind of peters off over time. Which is the opposite, though. Anyway, bye, YouTube.